gifted in a big way. I have been slandered and libeled all over YouTube, and a particular person did so once again for 3 hours today. But during the course of his infamous show, which I recorded from the very 0.0000 mark, including when he was showing a prefabricated house and the rag fell off his camera and his face appeared in the video, which gave me three things. It gave me his face, which proves it's his video. I went to his channel, screenshotted that with that video in the channel and the channel link, and then I went to the video and screenshotted the video with the channel link. And of course I screenshotted his face, but it's in my grab. And then I mentioned, well, let's move on to day 11 of my fast. Oh, and did I mention that he then tried to talk me into believing that if you say something on YouTube, it's slanderous or libel or criminal, it's okay to say it if it's true? No. I would suggest you go read the RA codes again, my friend. I would suggest you go in to do some research and find out why the RA code exists in the first place. So, I will get involved with that more later on in the show, in more detail, depending on how things go. So what you see in your as the thumbnail for this picture, let me get the thumbnail up so that you people can see Nanai. Okay, let's get, yes, this is the one. Okay, so I want to show you Nanai. And this is the lady that I'm collecting some money for the feast, because she feeds about, she'll feed 300 people. And I'm not kidding about this. She'll feed 300 people. So this lady here, she's like she's not the mayor of the block, but she's like the most loved person on my block, the lady on the right, and the lady on her left is her daughter. So what we're doing for the next 3 or 4 days is collecting some monies for Nanai, who feeds about 300 people the day of the fiesta and on her birthday and on her son's birthday. I don't want to show you the rest of the pictures. Well, I guess I could do that. Okay. All right. So let's go. Oh, there it is. Nanai's picture there. Okay. So let's see if we could get that back. Apparently, because this is the. What is this? Oh, let's see what this is. These are the video grabs. This is today's video grab. My buddy here. It's a little bit of a different timestamp than this. I made a mistake when I was typing it in. Let's zoom in on that. So I believe there has been slander and libel. We're going to find out, though, depending on what happens in the near future. So the name of the video was Stupid People Doing Stupid Things. And then on top of that, he states that if an item that he says is true, it's allowed to be said, and it's not libel or slander. Well, that's not true. I could tell you, I studied the RA codes because I have a case in the court system now. Hey, how you doing? So when your face appeared in the screen, it gave me the 3 elements that I need. On top of the entire video being recorded from the get-go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Salamat. You know, you've never had an original thought. I sang the thank you song, which is not my song. You sing the thank you song in reverence to me singing it. I bang a pot. You bang a pot. Everybody bangs a pot. Because they copy my original thoughts. I talk about something that I went across country and saw the Grand Canyon, and 2 weeks later you went across country. I worked on a fishing boat, and then 2 weeks later you talk about working on a fishing boat. What have you done in your life? What have you actually done in your life that you could be proud of? I mean, that's a serious question. I mean, you know, it's not knocking you down. Not like you knocked down the yellow man, which that would be me. Not like you locked down the guy in the shack, which would be me. Libel and slander. I don't know if that's libel and slander, but we'll find out based on what you do in the near future and what you say. Keep it up. Keep it up. Life is like... Remember that statement that Forrest Gump said, something about chocolate bars? Okay, so let's get back to the meat, heart of the matter. So we have 2 thumbs up. I got to get to my video. So here are the videos I've recorded just recently. Let's just go through this so that you guys know that there is a... Is Super Chat an issue? Man, you're... Is Super Chat... Where is that? Is Super Chat an issue? I think it's a song. Ricky, don't lose that number. Ha ha ha! Honeyco is hot, which has nothing to do with me or anything I'm doing. Whoa! 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 Whoa, whoa. This is just a few of the videos just from this week. Because I am on sick leave, so to speak. Yellow Man wants to do what? Is that the one where somebody says the yellow man wants to get on his knees and do what? Oh yes, that's the show. That's the show. So you guys out there that think I'm sitting around doing nothing all day. No, I'm on sick leave, dudes. I'm not supposed to pick anything up. I went to the doctor. When I went to the doctor about a month ago, he said, you need to wait 6 months before you go back to work. The little bit of work that I did recently, it's just a little bit of work. So in the thumbnail is, let's go over to the video. Hey, buddy, your face in clear as daylight next to the prefabbed house. That was excelente. Now I'm quoting something that you say. Excelente. I can use finally some little tidbit that you've shared on YouTube. And this, the difference is this is current. This is today, August 24th, 2023. Face, channeling. Yeah, baby. Let's go to the videotapes now. Thank you did I say thank you? Did I say thank you? Let's go over here. Okay, so we're gonna open this up. I'm gonna go to my chat. I don't see any chat. You people are not so generous with the chat. I gotta tell you that. You people are not so generous with the chat. You guys are holding back on the words. Okay, so let's go over here. Look at this. No chat at all. You guys are afraid of the man who may have committed crimes, including cyber libel and libel. Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's go back to my day 11. It's now 10 plus 1 days where all I've consumed is water, mostly ice water. I even bring ice to the city. I went to the city last night to get calamansi to put in my water. I didn't have the calamansi here. I looked at it up the block. They sell calamansi up the block. And the Bantayan, oh my God. Okay. Hold off on the calamansi. We have to sing a song. Thank you. Thank you. You're very good to me. Thank you. You've been very kind. You know how I feel about you. Let me get a pot. I just stood up. Look, I can stand up now without using my hands to pull myself up because I will show you before I get the pot. I'm going to show you people something. I want you to look down at my belly, okay? Right now, I'm leaning against behind me this piece of wood. Before I started my diet, you see this shirt here? I'm going to pull it tight. I will. See this where I can put my hands past here? I'm just going to touch my back and I can put my fingers through here, right? But when I started the fast 11 days ago, my belly was over here touching this piece of wood. I lost 6 inches off my belly. That's true. So we have to sing a song like the little bloggers on YouTube. They try to imitate, but they can never replicate a proper pot banger. First of all, they have no pot banging skills. Okay, that's true. That they have no original thoughts. Everything is watch this guy's show, repeat things 3 times like he does. Hey, Philip Janik, thank you for stopping by, Philip. Bantayan Brawler, Philip Janik was on a show that were bashing the heck out of Michael Fazio and Daisy 2 weeks ago. And he's always been on that show. He even met the person in the show. Of the 100 or so people that showed up in the chat, Philip Janik was the only person in the chat to say, why are you saying those things about Michael Fazio? They're not true. The only person of 100 people that know the things weren't true, but they let those things be said about me, which I can't do much about. But of 100 people, only Philip Janik defended my reputation as a human being, and Jerry from Philippines and beyond refused to repeat anything that was said that was bad about me. So 2 people were not able to be coerced, but Philip said that's not true, going against somebody that he knows for a very long time. I think that was excellente, like the little channel likes to say. Hey, dude, thanks for that video again. We're going to sing a song about the video that was made this morning where your face came on the video. And then I made a statement on the video. And then you read that statement. And then you defended everything that you said for the previous 2.5 hours, stating that it was true, doubling down on what you said, and then repeated all the high points. Fazio lives in a shack, the bacteria on his leg, the infectious, Daisy did leave him. You incriminated yourself, dude. And that's a current video. So let's sing a song. All right, so the Bantayan Brawler says sing in Fellatio like the little man. I don't know if I could be that much of a... Hey, we have famous people here today. Philip Janik is a Sigma male, which is proven the fact that he was not coerced to say anything bad about me. That's a quality of Sigma male, above alpha male. Alpha males let's say they have 12 traits. Sigma males, let's say they have 12 traits. I only have about 7 traits of a Sigma male. Philip Janik has more. He's much closer to being a perfect Sigma male. Because me, I have trouble with some of those traits. One of them is, you'd have to go look up what a Sigma male is, but Sigma males have traits that I don't have. But I have all the characteristical traits of an alpha male, as opposed to the little man, as Bantayan Brawler states, he has none. In fact, I saw him. I saw him. I watched a video of him trying to open up a 1-gallon plastic pail of paint. And he couldn't do it. And he blamed it on the fact that the gallon of paint was childproof. Yeah, that's true. He came back and said the reason I couldn't open up that can of paint is because it had a childproof lid on it. I don't read schematics or directions. I'm a tactile type of guy. I don't read blueprints. I'm a tactile type of guy. So if there was... What? The directions are on the can, how to open it up, my friend. Oh my God, you bring us hours and hours of entertainment. And now, Aloe and I will do a show on the what's criminal and what's not, in regards to libel and cyber libel. So let's sing that song for the Bantayan Brawler. Big ups, Bantayan Brawler. One lonely farmer. I look good. Hey, I got your email, Wes, that you're going to go on a 4-day fast. Man, I was looking at you. You look as strong as the Incredible Hulk. I watched that 12-minute, 35-second video of you putting grease in the bearing on the rear axle of the new machine, or the machine that went up, and you're rebuilding the whole machine. I saw where you were making the grease lines, but there was a can of spray paint in front of the video camera. We couldn't see the grease going in. We just saw you putting the grease in. But you look as strong as a house, man. I wish I was working with you for the summer. I would be really in good shape. Wes One Lonely Farmer is a has a farm. He does oats. I mean soybeans and corn, and also not spinach, alfalfa he puts in at the end of the year. But anyway, he has a big farm in Pennsylvania, and I had the pleasure to go meet Wes. He came to my house in New York, and I gave him a bunch of equipment that I would not be able to use in the Philippines, and he offered me a handsome amount of money for that equipment, and I was very happy because I didn't have to put a price. Yeah, I would bulk up for sure. I didn't have to put a price that I thought was fair, but in my mind, I had a mental image of what was fair for the equipment that I gave Wes, and that number was the number he offered me. That is a friend. Because what's fair is fair, and what's not fair is not fair. And what I thought was fair, Wes thought was fair, which means we think alike. And I thank you for that, Wes. I would bulk up, there's no doubt about that. We could, if you would like, Wes, I would love you to, Lechenberg, talking about heavy equipment. Lechenberg is here. If you'd like to put your link up, or one of my, if Dennis Adam is here, if he could put the link up, please put the link up. Lechenberg has been a friend of mine for years. He was really restricted by YouTube. We'll get to you in a minute. Thank you for stopping by. He fought the paint can, and the paint can won. That's today's song. He, the little man, he fought the paint can, and the paint can won. If the paint can didn't have a child-proof lid on it, he would not have had to go out and get help to remove the lid. But he's not a blueprint or schematic reader. Directions don't count either. He couldn't get the lid all by himself. He had to go out and get more help. Imagine this. He painted houses for a living. Imagine this. He couldn't open up the newfangled paint cans. He couldn't read the directions on the can because he's a tactile type of man. If there were pictures and diagrams and arrows, maybe he can. Tactile means the feeling of touch. Upstairs, the little fella is not so much. He can't open up a can like a man. And that's okay. We are still his fans. That's why I was watching his show from the start. Even the part where he said maybe I will fart and blow somebody out of the house that came by, that he may send because he is implying. He has sent people to people's houses before. One of those people will probably show up at his door. They said it was gonna happen about 3 weeks ago. They're going to his island to meet the policemen to show They're going to show his videos, yes. They're going to show the best of the best. When they're done at the police station, they're going to the mayor. And you can bet Batman will be there sooner than you think. Batman is on his way. Batman sent me presents just yesterday. So let's go. Let me get Batman's presents, and I will read. Stand up. I am not so fat that I can't stand up anymore. Let's get Batman's presents over here, and we'll open them up in a minute. Batman, again, I cut home. I look at my messages because I didn't have a load in my phone. I look at my messages, and there's a message. We left your package. Okay, so Lachenberg, I believe I have Sigma male in my DNA. Oh, yes. You know, Lachenberg, do you want me to post the link to your channel? He's a cool dude, man. The stuff that he had on his channel got one of the, you know, I often talk about, the Bantai and Brawler, we thank you again. We sent the little man spinning into the future. And when he goes into the future, we're going to give him a year to choose. How far in the future do you want to get sent? You know what you gotta do. Don't be afraid, my friend. Don't talk about people getting on their knees to do certain things. You know it's not true because you are... Let me write this down. You are not Batman. You are not Batman. Batman sends me gifts. What color is that? Oh, yellow, Batman. He sent me those earphones and these earphones that keep me cool in case we have a blackout. Batman strikes again. Bentime Brawler, thank you. I have to update you on some things, but things are looking up. They're better than they were. Let's put it like that. But we'll talk about that hopefully in the near future. Thank you again. So Lachenberg, if you want me to put your channel link up there, please let me know. Dennis will do that. Lachenberg had a channel. Hit that button, that like button. Dennis is on. Lachenberg, aren't you? Wait a second. No, then I have a different Lachenberg. There's another guy with the same name. Aren't you the one with the that used the toys that shot things, projectiles into the water on the lake behind your house? Aren't you that blogger? But you are the blog. Yes. Okay. So I won't. Okay. Well, we have to ask Lachenberg if he wants his channel on, because Lachenberg had a channel. Okay. He had every man toy that throws things off into a direction. Everything. Up to he had a lot of stuff. He had a lot of things that shot things in a direction away from you. He would leadify an entire lake in 3 seconds. And his whole family, they're enthusiasts. They are enthusiasts of projectiles. And what a great family he had. He had his daughters on there and his sons, son-in-laws, wife, and YouTube shut him down. Remember, I've told you people that Google has destroyed what YouTube was. We're going back a long time with Lachenberg. I've known him probably since 2011 or 12. And the stuff that he would post, the room that he had full of toys, oh God. It was just such a cool channel. He doesn't live there anymore. But yes, the room. I remember the room. The room. He lived. A man. That was a man cave. The man cave. He had a refrigerator in the room. He had ice chests to go. He had hydrogenated foods that you could go. He was a survivalist that you could go for months, years perhaps, without eating if you could go into Lachenberg's room and cherish the goodies in his room. My God. And I really wanted to send you all those. I had tools from reamers from pretty much 1/8 of an inch to 1.25 inches, but your channel had gotten taken down at the time. I still got them. I never did anything with them. Still wrapped in Cosmoline, but now it would cost $150 just to send that stuff, so it's not possible. He had his own barn. He had nice trucks. Like he's a I wouldn't say a redneck, but I would say a southern boy. I would say a southern or a Midwestern boy. He was one of my coolest and one of the people I spoke with the most and had the most reference to, because we had a lot of the same things. Different names, different sizes, but same things. That's the grandchildren. Wow. Yeah, I remember when your children were having children. Well, thanks. You were on my video. The last time you were on my channel was 2015, because I was on the beach with a woman on a sand beach in front of my house here, waiting for the apartment. 2014. Waiting for the apartment next door to be renovated. It had like 3 more weeks, and you and I were talking about the public park. That's 9 years ago. You believe that? 9 years ago. I remember that. And that girl I dated for at least another year, and then on the Christmas of the second year I dated her. Well, it was like I met her in like December, but she never mentioned that she had children. The following December, she mentioned she had 2 children that were like 12 and 14. Even in California. That's the grandchildren. You had the 1973 Dodge 100. Camouflage, right. I don't want to give all of that away, but yes. So, I'll just go to your channel right now and get the link. Dennis put the link up. Well, thank you, Dennis. Okay, so here's... Wow. Let's get Lachenberg some subscribers. Let's get him some subscribers. Nothing left there. So I'm going to go over here to Lachenberg's subscribe page. Wow. Well, there's nothing that could be left out. Do you know I had a toy on my desk? Oh, going back. Let's get the link. Let's do this. I had a toy on my desk going back to 2010. I was in a video I was making about Mr. Obama. And the toy was just laying on my desk. And the video was monetized. At the time, the video was monetized. And then at some point around 2000, that was like around 2010, at some point around 2011 or 12, when that channel was still up and the videos were still monetized, YouTube demonetized the video because of toys in the video. And that is when Google took over YouTube, and the artificial intelligence, you could believe what you want, ladies and gentlemen, but the artificial intelligence on Google goes back to when Google was taken, when YouTube was taken over by Google. The artificial intelligence was powerful then, even. And I'm not kidding about that. And I will tell you something else. My uncle that worked for the phone company said that even back in, as far back as the early 80s, late 70s, every single conversation was being recorded, not digitally, recorded somehow in computers, maybe digitally, but it was being, so my belief is that, please subscribe to Lachenberg's channel, please. He only has 40 subscribers. He's never going to be able to put that content back up. So just for having one of my toys, and it was a pretty powerful toy. It could go auto with a flick of the switch. And Google removed the monetization. And that was a video that had been up for almost 2 years. So if you don't think artificial intelligence is powerful now, think about it. Saw an item on my table, on my desk, that it didn't know if it was full auto or not, and it removed the monetization from the video because it broke the guidelines for monetization rules. But it had been monetized for 2 years. Neither here nor there, that channel is gone. I had to start another one with the same name. But the artificial intelligence now, it hears everything that you say in Skype, in Messenger. Thank you, Coffee House. Thank you for the thumbs up. Artificial intelligence hears everything you say on YouTube, everything you say in Skype, everything you say in Messenger, everything you say in WhatsApp, whether it's chat or words, everything. It's all being recorded, everything. And there's a reason for that. It's, number one, it's not, it can demonetize your videos. It can strike your page if you say the wrong thing. But that's not the reason for it. These fools that run the world, they want to create, okay, they have computers now. I don't know the name of the new computer, but the Cray Systems 3 would do a calculation that would have taken somebody with a slide rule 230,000 years to figure out, and the Cray Systems 3 computer would do it in a millisecond, half a second. They have computers now that the Cray Systems 3 computer would take 100,000 years to compute. And the newer computers computed in a millisecond. And they still haven't achieved sentient consciousness. That's their goal. For a computer to become a sentient being. That's the goal. That's their goal. And then artificial intelligence will have taken on a sentient being, and possibly they're trying to get it infused with a soul. And that is pretty scary, even according to Elon Musk. So Bantayan Brawler, I don't. I'm gonna expect a letter. I'm gonna open up the mail. Oh, wait a second. Let's see. Whoa, look at this mail I got here. Look. See, now I can't put somebody's face in the video. See, the artificial intelligence. See, if I go to my mail, it's got a screenshot of a video where the possibility of libel, cyber libel, and possibly criminal things were said in the video. Let me review it by opening it up. I'll tell you by the numbers. Let's see what I can. And I can't put a picture of the person's face. Well, here, I got... I'll be sending this to Alo de Winter, by the way. So, and his address is public. Well, let's go here. Let's go here for a minute. So here is one of the screenshots that I have. It's something about stupid something. Freebird made a comment there. I can't show you the whole thing because at some point, it's in the mail. At some point, look at this. Look at this. Oh, this one I could show you. This one here. Look at this video is unavailable. This video is private. Only seconds after the video was public. And here is the video. Here is the video link. Let's get the video link right here. We can post. Here is the video link right here. Right here. I copied everything as the video was being played. Here is the video link. Let's see if this link works now. Maybe it did. Maybe it uploaded. Here's the video link. Let's see if this will play now. Because as soon as I said that there might be cyber libel or criminal elements in the video, there was a big defense for everything in the video was legal. No. Cyber libel, even if something is true, you're not allowed to say it if it's libel, and you did that. So let's go here. Let's go over here. I'm going to go back to the video page. I'm going to shut down Lachenberg's. Let's see if we have any. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is another project I'm working on right here. I'm the Bantayan Municipal Police Department, and there's the phone number right there. Because I heard somebody was going there to. I heard somebody was going to go there. I want to find out if that's true. They were going to get somebody banned from the island. So so if anybody wants to know, let's just go back here for a minute. If anybody wants to know what the Bantayan Police Department looks like, this is a public picture. This is a picture of the Bantayan Police Department from the front here. This is a beautiful picture of it. The Santa Fe Municipal Police Station, and here is the Bantayan Municipal Police Station, and here's the number on the screen here. I got to call that number up and check on something, because I heard that somebody was banned from going to Bantayan Island. I want to make sure that that's not the case, because I don't want that person to go all the way to Bantayan for nothing. Lord hell. Lachenberg with the truth. Lachenberg with the truth. Let's see what Lachenberg has to say here. Lachenberg Coffee House, thumbs up post, Michael, thank you. Lachenberg says, where is that? They can ping from phones that are in airplane mode all the phones in your proximity. That's true. They can find out, and that would be so they could use it in a court of law. I participated in the GPS program. GPS 1, 2, and 3 machined all components of the satellite structures for. Okay, so Latchenberg knows about the capacity of the CIA and all of those agencies. But so they've heard, and not only that, but you know, the people here with the small understanding of knowledge, some of you people are just stone stupid, but I don't like saying that. Okay, so they can put a search for a voice on a voice. They can put a search nationwide or worldwide and come up with that voice. So you've heard stories about a guy. We're going to get the guy who didn't say what he said. It's artificial intelligence. Nonsense. That was his voice. Because even there are videos where he admitted, that's my voice, but I didn't say it in that video format. That's true. But he did say those words in a different video. I watched both of those videos live. I watched the one that was live where he said the words, and then I watched somebody put the words in the video later on. That's true. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. He was not framed because I'm sure if there was an AI expert, they could see that it's a composite of words and video. But that's the one. But then now he says he never said the words. He did say the words. I heard the words. You heard the words. Everybody heard the words. The word is the word. Let's go back over here. 30 million voices in a second. Okay. So Latchenberg is telling us what AI can pick out of now, and I've been saying this for years. 30 million voices in a second 20 years ago. And my Uncle Jay, who worked for the phone company, told me that what's going on here? My Uncle Jay, that worked for the phone company, told me back in the late 70s, when I was building my boat, he said they are recording every conversation because back then there was every what they call terminal hub for Bell South was they said a pyromaniac was going around and destroying the hubs, all the Bell hub centers. And I said to him, how it was happening to dozens of them in the New York tri-state area. And he said that the CIA, the government, the powers that be, whatever it was back then that he said, are destroying all the internals of Bell South's hubs that are recording stuff on tape, and they're going digital. Back then in the 70s. So Latchenberg could confirm or deny that. I don't know if what my uncle said is true. But this is true, that even back then they recorded everything, and then when they went digital, they upgraded it to digital, and now they upgraded it to electronics. So Latchenberg says 30 million voices in a second. 30 million voices in a second. they can pick out a word. If you, they can pick out a name that's associated with a cell phone, or they could pick out a voice that was made from a cell phone in Pakistan 15 years ago. That's true. You see that in the movies, but the technology that you see that's in the movies is already 10 or 20 or 15 years old. Thank you very much for sharing that with us. So we have now, we're going to open up Batman. Batman, remember Batman? Remember Batman, how he knew everything that was going on in Gotham City? Well, I have been blamed for being Batman, but I'm not Batman. And he knows that I'm not Batman. I mean, nobody could be that stupid. Nobody could be that stupid. I am not Batman. Flywoods 1 is not Batman. Okay? Ken is not Batman. Oh, we have a message here. Let's see what this message says. We have... I know, but I know it's not going to happen. But I can beg. I can beg. I know. Oh God! So I'm not Batman. Flywoods is not Batman. Warren is not Batman. Rest assured, all of these people that you've accused of being Batman is not Batman. I know who Batman is. Batman is the man that sent me this shirt. Batman sent me this shirt right here. Always be yourself unless you can't be Batman. Then always be Batman. Always be yourself unless you can be Batman. And then be Batman. Batman. So, dude, when Batman was sending out all that stuff, anybody that got and received that stuff has a postal address from a post office in a foreign country and not the Philippines. Now it gives you something to do. Try to find somebody with the original envelope from the country that it came from. You'll see it didn't come from the Philippines. And nor did the videos come from my channel or any of my backup accounts. So let's just show you when I sing the Batman song what happens. Batman. Now Batman is also not responsible for putting Barry Jordan behind bars. Did I say Barry Jordan? He's behind bars today. We have a man on a dusty island who did everything he can to put Barry Jordan behind bars. Barry Jordan is where he belongs. He is, according to John Blaze, the Roach King of the Philippines. Barry Jordan. Look what happens when you say Barry Jordan fast 3 times. Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan. That was too slow to make it happen. Barry, that's too slow. Barry, too slow. Barry Jordan's very too slow. Number 3 was a little bit slow. Barry Jordan. No. You got to say Barry Jordan 3 times fast. Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan. Whoa, whoa! Look, I have become Barry Jordan. I have vertical lips, baby. I am Barry Jordan. I am an effigy of the Mushroom Man. I look like Barry Jordan whenever I can. Now I look like Barry Jordan before I say it 3 times fast. Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan was fast. I have become the Barry Jordan of the Philippines. I have vertical lips because I say things sometimes that are obscene. I also have a picture of Barry Guapo. I have a picture of Barry on my bathroom door. Whenever I go in to take a Frank, I rub the Barry's belly before I make the place stank. Who knew? Who knew I had such talent? Who's there? Freebird, Freebird. Hey, Freebird. Thank you. Did you get my message on the other channel? I sent you a message. I posted it public, but also I have all of that stuff in an email that's going out to. Well, I want to do a show on what's legal and what's not in the Philippines to say. I want to go back to that now. So, oh yeah. I know what I was getting a link. Okay. I'm going to post the link now. Let's see what happens when we post this link. There was a video I was really interested in. Okay, well, you'll get it. Nope, that's Latchenberg's channel. Hold on a minute. I got to go over here. I'm going to tell all you people, this is a serious, what I'm going to say is very serious. YouTube is changing everything around. You'll copy a link to a channel or a video or whatever, and you'll post it, you'll paste it in somewhere, and it'll be something that you copied before that. It could be something you copied from 2 hours ago, and then you recopy something over it, and it doesn't copy. And that's because YouTube is upgrading their system. You could, you'll make a post on one video, and then you'll go to another video, and the post will be on somebody else's channel, on somebody else's video. It'll also be on the channel that you posted on, but it'll be on that channel, and then you'll go to another channel and see that same comment, but then when you refresh the page the next day, the comment is gone. But for that day, hey, Philip, thank you for stopping by. And thank you, Philip. Let's sing Philip a little song quickie here. Philip, let's get that. Where's my spoon? Wherefore art the spoon? Here it is. Philip Janik is a Sigma male. He's the only one with the Neds to defend Michael Fazio on Big Kev's show that he should have never made. I will bet he doesn't come back to the Philippines with all the money he's made. He's the real fraud, even more than the little one. He has no other way to make a living, and it's not so fun the way he does it. Okay, Philip, thank you. Bye-bye. Thanks again, Philip. Ignat Pod. So, let's open up Batman's present. I got home last night. Now, I got to be real careful with this because it has Batman's address on it. Yes, indeed. No, it does not. Okay, it has Amazon's address on it. I'm going to be careful with that anyway. Okay, Batman. Let's see what Batman. Batman. Hey, you know what I'm going to go do? I'm going to go wash my face. My God, it's hot in here today. I'm going to wash my face. Give me about 30 seconds. Oh, I forgot to say it. The half of the money I collect, man, I apologize to the Bantallion Brawler, but he knows if I say something, it's true. I'm wiping my shirt with Barry Jordan's face right now. Look at this. Barry Jordan has vertical lips upside down. And in real life, vertical lips work both ways, you know. So, half of the money, which I'm keeping track of, goes to Nanite, the lady in the thumbnail of the screen. So if the Bantallion Brawler is listening, well, it'll be in the mail I send out. So we have another $50. And the money is to go. I'm going to, whatever money I collect in Super Chat between now and the Fiesta, which is this money here, $85, I think it is. I'm going to take out YouTube's commission, and I'm going to give half to my landlord. Freebird Philip left. Freebird. He left about 3 or 4 minutes ago. So now we have 25, 35, $85. Take 30%, that's $60. $30 or 1,500 pesos will go to Nanite for the foods for the Fiesta. And I will give that to her in her hand in front of the barangay captain, who is her son. I will put him and Nanite in the same picture or live stream. So thank you for anybody that's going to send Super Chat. Half of it's going to go to the foods to feed the people locally. But that's actually going to happen. It's not going to be a story where you don't see it. You're going to see it happen. You're going to see it in real life. So let's open up Batman's present. We got to get a cutting instrument. I have one on my keychain. Where did that go? It must have fell off. What the heck? All right, I'll do it with I do it with this. I got a. Okay, so let's see what Batman sent. So I'm going to mention it again because it actually is a good cause. My landlord is 83 years old. It's possible that this is the last time she will ever participate in a fiesta. She's still active. I still see her walking by. We say hello and she stops. But she used to herd the goats. She doesn't herd the goats anymore. She used to go, actually, there's a field over across the street where the goats were. She would bring the goats there at 5:30 in the morning and to pick them up at night. She don't do that anymore. She has a boy that works for her. So, thank you, Dennis. So she's 83. Now she still walks around. I see her up the block, about 4 houses up the block. Every morning she goes up the block and has breakfast at one of the local little eateries that they have on the side of the road. She'll be at, I don't want to say whose house she'll be at, but she'll be, last night, I'm pretty sure she was at, well, I'm not going to say who lives on my block. I don't really need to say that. So, but anyway, so this might be Nanai's last fiesta. At 83, anything could happen. So I want to just tell you that, again, if you send Super Chat, half of it will go to Nana, and you will see me hand it to her in cash. Okay? So let's open up Batman. This is, and that's going to happen in a few days. Last night, I had temptation last night. I was coming down the block. Now, there was a man who does this every year. He's a very wealthy Filipino. He fed 500 people yesterday. Well, I was coming home from the city. It was sometime around 8 o'clock. I had to go to the city to get calamansi. Here's calamansi right here. And I didn't, and the calamansi that was up the block was full of seeds. This might have 2 or 3 seeds in it. These are fresh. So there was a line, 20 people long, but there was 100 people on the side of the road while I was walking down the block, eating a plate of food, and that went on. The music didn't. That was at 8 o'clock. The music didn't stop until 11 o'clock at night. So he was feeding people from whatever time, dinner time till 11 o'clock. And I saw, not him, but I saw his workers feed at least 30 people in the minute or so I stopped to say hello to him. He wasn't available to speak with. He was in the house with another, having a conversation. His security said, "What is your name?" And I told them my name, and they went upstairs and he said he'll be available in about a half an hour. I said, maybe I'll come back, thank you. But the temptation to eat last night was big, I tell you. They were giving out lechon, rice, and some kind of soft vegetable, like legumes, I think they call it. Oh, that food was, it smelled good. And the lady, she hands me a plate of food. "Yes, sir, Michael." And I said, "No, thanks. No, sir, you take, please. 32. Your face does look thinner. Thank you, sir." Well, I've been 11 days, no food. Something's got to give. Thank you. So I took the plate of food. I have it in the refrigerator. In the freezer. I froze it. No, that's over with. 2 days now. 2 days. No bowel movement. I even thought about that this morning. 2 days. No, that's a different man. That guy that lives on the beach, he wouldn't give you, he has never given a Filipino anything ever. That I know of. I've never seen him have a giveaway. He's never given out a bottle of liquor. He's never given anything to anybody ever. Since I know him, it's going on 6 years. Okay, we have a box in a box. Now I gotta be careful. Because Batman, this is from Batman. Whoop. Hey, I have Batman's real address. Whoa. That would have hurt. A box in a box. Okay? A box from Batman in a box. And something else fell out of the box. Multiple items from Batman. 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 Hey, Batman's going island hopping. I hope to meet Batman when he comes to go island hopping with him. But either way, Batman has a plan. Trying to guess what this is going to be more difficult than I thought. It's different items. Feels like shelf brackets. It feels like a bunch of shelf brackets. Simpson Strong Angle Z-Max clips. Simpson clips. Ah, these are Simpson clips. I was saying last week that I wanted Simpson clips. Batman must have been watching. Wow, Batman is everywhere. Because this is definitely not from... Okay. So in case any of you that don't know what a Simpson clip is, this is a Simpson clip. And this is to put forms together with. They're clips that go on the outside of a form, and you put screws in them, and that holds the form, the corner. This one is longer on this side here, because this is where the 3/4 plywood would go, and this side gets screwed, and then this side you have the same distance in on the plywood or the wood. That's why one side is longer than the other. And these probably 30 Simpson clips here. 6, 12, 18, 24 at least. Wow. Thank you, Batman. That deserves a pot banging, I'll tell you that. This is a set, do not separate. "24 Simpson clips. Batman. Batman loves me, baby. Batman loves that guy too, because Batman is going to your island to personally hand deliver presents to various places on your island. 32, thumbs up, baby. Thank you, 32. Batman. Batman, he sent me Simpson clips. Batman is coming on trips. I understand he's bringing his wife. When he gets there, you'll remember him for life. Aloe de Winter, he told you yesterday. We're blaming it all on Aloe today. Aloe de Winter is friends with Batman. So is Expat Travels. You're gonna be featured on. Expat Travels has all of your videos. Thanks to Batman, he recorded your shows. Batman, he took screenshots of all, hoping that you and your channel don't fall. Don't hold Batman responsible now. It's all on Allo. Allo, he did it now. Don't hold Batman responsible for Batman's deeds. Batman doesn't want to see your channel fall. You give us entertainment for one and all. One and all every day of the week. Because you can't stop. Everybody knows you are weak. Weak and weak. I used both weeks in a sentence. That guy don't even know how to spell weak. Oh, God. We got more presents from Batman. All right, so Dennis Adam. No stories here, folks. All real facts from real-life interactions with real people. 32. Hello, Mr. Fazio. Your face does look thinner. So, here's a close-up. Actually, my face is thinner. And I went to the city. I left after the show yesterday. I took a bath. I used up all the water. In 3 days, I had the water turned on full in 3 days. I had a 5-gallon bucket, and I have like 10 2.5-gallon jugs to take a bath with. It takes about 2 of those jugs. But in 3 days, my big bucket was empty. In 3 days, we got 11 gallons of water out of the hose bib. 11. And yesterday, I took a bath before I went to the city with what was in the hose bib. It came out at some time the night before. So I took it, and then it was on. It's been on for 3 days. In 3 days, I got 11 gallons out of 15 possible gallons. Then it fills it up and it overflows, but it comes out so slow. Anyway, so I took a bath. I came home, and then there was no water to take a bath with. Then I had to use the jugs. This place is a trip, man. And it's not just me, it's everybody on the whole block. Nobody's getting any water. But then this morning I noticed that the water we were getting 1 liter every 50 seconds. So it would take 3.5 minutes to get a gallon of water. And then in 15 gallons, that's 45 minutes. In an hour, it filled up the bucket again. So now I have a full bucket. I'm large, man. I'm good. You have no idea what it's like living in the province. In fact, before we got water, I lived here for 1.5 years before there was water on this block. There was no water on this block when I moved here. You had to wait for the truck with 5-gallon buckets. But I'm a real man. I can do things like that, and it takes. The Filipino people they're pretty rugged in what they've been able to tolerate because they didn't know any better. They were brought up like that. But when I moved from a beautiful place in America, Key Largo, Florida, in a concrete house with 100 pounds of water pressure and electric and no blackouts and no internet outages, I want to tell you something. When I moved on this block, there was no water and there was no internet. Smart internet existed here, but not here where I live. But there was no water. So you had to have like 10 5-gallon buckets, and then you had to bring the buckets to your house. Well, you put them in front of your house, and then they would fill up the buckets. And the Stanley house had not yet been opened up. So there was no water on the block for them. That's what took me so long to get into the Stanley house, because I was living up the block a little further. No water from, I guess it was from, let's see, I went to Bacolod for Thanksgiving of 2014. I was in Bacolod. I was in Palawan for Christmas of 2014, I think. I think I was in Palawan for Christmas. I'm pretty sure I was. And then in March or April, or no, April, May, or March, I moved into the Stanley house. They had water because they got water from a water truck. Would come in and fill up their well, their catch basin. But there was no water on this block. And when I lived up the block, there was no water at all. We didn't even have a water main. Well, there was a water main. It was 1.5 inch water main, because that's all was needed. When I moved here in 2013, 2014, there was a 2-inch water main was enough. But then when I moved here, it wasn't enough. You could turn the water on all as long as you wanted. You could turn the water on. Nothing came out. Every once in a while, something might pee out of the faucet, but nothing serious. Sometimes you'd get water off tourist season, but that didn't even happen after 2014. So I roughed it. I'm a real man, not some less than real man. You know, you hear stories about what a real men can do what real men need to do to get through what they need to get through. If you knew what some of us had to go through to get where we were, you're talking about a guy that couldn't open up a freaking plastic paint can, talking about what a real man is and what a real man isn't. Give me an effing break. He doesn't know what a real man is. Let's get back to Batman. Read the comments. A huge Batman. Freebird says you look so much younger. Thank you. I'm looking at myself on the screen. There is a big difference. Thank you. I have better off when I was eating only one meal a day and working 16 hours a day, every day per month, except one day a month off. I did that when I worked on the A10A, not for a month. The law said they had to give us off every 14th day. I have a 1,000-gallon water tank and pressure system that connects to both my homes. Homes are side by side. Well, yeah, you have your gutters, I guess you're talking about. 32 says that. And you have a pressure system in your tank, a high pressure system. You probably have a bladder at the top, an air bladder at the top of the tank. Because I don't imagine you have an air compressor. Well, you could. You could have but most people have an air bladder. But you could tell us whether you have an air bladder or an air compressor. I'm hooked up to a 1,000,000-gallon water tank. Well, we have more than 1,000,000 gallons in our reservoir where they're getting water from. We don't have a reservoir. They're taking water from the ground. Ballasts, Lachenberg. Ballast tanks. You have out there in the forest area. But we don't get water. We'll get water Now, well, for 3 days we had no water at all. 8 days we only got that bucket filled twice in 8 days. Filled. And then for 3 days nothing, and now we have water again. We don't get a lot of water here. But when I first moved here, there was no internet at all. You had to buy one of those little, it looked like a phone. It was a transmitter that picked up the smart signal, and then it sent to the phone. You had to pay like $20, $25 for that item. It didn't work. It never worked. I bought it, and it worked in the city, but it didn't work when I got here. And there's no returns in the Philippines. Okay, let's go. Let's open up Batman's second present. So, again, I'm going to say this is the page that half the super chat of $85 is going to go to my landlord for food for the local children the day of the feast, not before. So that way I will still be asking for super chat in a live stream at the feast. And I'll keep a bunch of money in my pocket in case my screen lights up. And that is this lady here. I'll show you the lady. This is the lady that the money is going to. On oh man. Right. I have to open up another page. I will do that. I'm going to open up another page. I have to open up my desktop. And my new folder. My water bill is... Oh, what a pain in the neck this is. I don't need this crap in here. I don't need that in there ringing like that. I got a wire. Oh, let's see. I'm waiting. Okay, so here's Nanai. This is the lady that the super chat is going to go to, and her daughter. Half the super chat and her daughter. This is Nanai, and the lady in the green is Nanai, and the lady in the blue and white is her daughter. We won't mention her name. So that's where the super chat is going, half the super chat that I received this week. Let's go back over here. Another present from Batman. I got to be real careful with this. The waffle flipper. Waffle flipper. He's a tripper. Waffle flipper. Let's sing a song. Barry, he said he was rolling on the floor laughing when I was attacked. From behind, he thought it was funny, and now he's behind the vertical bars. Barry is behind the bars. Yes, he is, my friend. That's where Barry's life might possibly end. When you think of Barry, say Barry 3 times fast. Watch what happens to his incredible face. All you have to do is say Barry 3 times fast. His face transitions into a vertical ass. Watch what happens when you say Barry Jordan 3 times fast. His face converts into a vertical ass. Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan. Woo, 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 woo. Look at my face. I have a vertical lips. My name is Barry. Listen to what I say. I thought it was so funny when Fazio was attacked from behind. My lips went into a vertical climb. Now I have vertical lips and I'm behind bars because of the stupid shit I said on the internet. My name is Barry Jordan. I have vertical lips because of things that I let slip from my lips. Now my vertical lips look like my Budinsky, but you can't see them because I'm behind bars. Hey, how do you like me now, Barry? Hey, do you still think it's funny that you were so laughing so hard you fell on the floor laughing, Barry? Whatever happened to all that help that he was getting? You gotta wonder what happened to all the help that he was getting. I wonder. We want to know. We want to know. What happened to all the help, the financial help? Now, he did get a lot of financial help, but I think that dried up. Like, no, I won't say that. So, that's Batman's second, but let's go back to the... What happened here? Man, this thing is working funny. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh, we have comments. Oh, we have them. Brokeback Mountain says, the waffle flipper, hunchback, frisbee, hobgoblin is like a caged bobcat. And the Brokeback Mountain man says, the waffle flipper, hunchback, frisbee, hobgoblin might be behind bars for years. He shouldn't have been so cocky. You were attacked from behind. Thank you. Thank you, Brokeback Mountain. That's true. I was attacked from behind. And that other guy that keeps laughing about that, whoa, that guy is even less of a man than the waffle flipper. At least the waffle flipper performed a function in life. Batman strikes again. Batman's going on a... Batman is literally coming to the Philippines. Ask Alo de Winter who Batman is. He knows. I don't know who Batman is. But Batman's been following me for years, and apparently Batman and Alo de Winter they're together, or they work together for the same goal. For all I know, Alo de Winter is Batman, because he said something about Batman last week, and Batman appeared. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at this. Tico's. Thank you, Batman. This is called a Tico clamp. And this is, you put a stringer in this. You could put a 2x4 stringer, 2x6, 2x8. 3x8, I mean a 2x10, 2x12, any 2-inch piece of lumber. This is called a Tico clamp. Tico clamp, T-E-C-O. Batman sent a box of Tico clamps. No, I've never seen a picture of Batman. So thank you, Batman. I'll be able to use these soon. I hope. Wow, there's a whole box of these too. Whoa, this is impressive. Batman must really this is not, to you people out there, to the blogger who has no soul. Did I say that? I didn't mean to say that. To the blogger that has no soul. And these are two different types of Ticos even. There's a Tico. What did I see before? So this is just one type. Without my glasses, they look different. So this is a Tico clamp, and I'll show you how they work. For the fella that can't open up a can of paint, watch and learn, buddy. You have a few lessons in construction that I could help you out with. Instead of, you should have, instead of trying to get all flustered and not able to open up the can and embarrassing yourself, where you had to call in for outside help to open up a can of paint, you should have sent me an email. I probably would have told you how to do that at the time. Say, hey, Freebird. And who do we have here? We have a long lost soul. He's not allowed here anymore, Jack Thompson. I can see you. You're not blocked. What are you talking about, Jack? You're one of my best friends. What the hell? If this is the real Jack Thompson, maybe this isn't the real Jack Thompson. Let's see. We got to figure that out. We're going to go to your channel. I think this is a fake Jack Thompson. I thought Jack Thompson was not able to come on for a long time. Let's see what happens here. We have. I'm going to your channel now. If it's not you, you are going to get blocked if you're not the real Jack Thompson. Let's see what happens here. I'm waiting here. I'm still waiting. Jack, as soon as Jack saw Ticos, he's going, I got to get involved with this. I got to get involved with this Tico clamp stuff. Tico brackets. You think it's him? I can't see. I'm still waiting. Jack Thompson. No videos. My friend Michael Fazio. Okay, so this is the real Jack Thompson. So what happened here, Jack? Did you lose your wrench? Did you piss somebody off? Did you piss somebody off, little buddy? How did you lose your wrench? Did you drop it? Did it get wet and fade? Did you... What happened to your wrench, Jack? Flying Circus is in the house. What happened to your wrench? Jack must have dropped his wrench. He's very unstable like that. We'll give Jack a wrench again because Jack lost his wrench. Jack was wrenchless. It took Batman and the Tico clamp to get Jack back. Jack is back. Jack is back. Jack was on inactive duty. Inactive duty. You dropped the wrench. I'm sorry to hear that. The shit happens, you know. You know that shit happens. Hello, Flying Circus. So this is a Tico clamp. So I'll show you how this works. Here, look. Hey, for all you little channels out there with little understanding of construction, or no understanding of construction. So this is a Tico clamp. What you do is you put a board in here like this. You put a 2x in here, and then you put screws or 4-penny nails. Galvanized nails work the best through the side of the Tico clamp. But and this is a different kind of Tico. It doesn't have a foot on the bottom. So you can a lot of Ticos have a foot on the bottom where this goes under the Tico clamp. But they're designed differently. These are designed a little bit differently. So these, you can put the board in and slide the board, and then you could put the board and slide the board up or down without, it doesn't have a back on it. Jack's back with the vengeance. Jack didn't know if he was going to be able to stay. The angst was big a few minutes ago. Jack didn't know. You're an asshole, you know that? You are an asshole. So, Jack didn't know how long he was. He didn't know if he was visible, not visible, if he was going to get tossed, if he was going to become a boss again, owner of a wrench. Considering all the things that Jack went through over the last 2 years, I had a weak moment a few minutes ago. I had to re-wrench him, ratcheted him back up into wrenched-em. So it looks like I don't know, there's a lot of these. 2, 4, 10. There's probably 20 or 24 of these Ticos. Thank you, Batman. Let's bang a pot. Let's bang a pot. Always good to bang a pot. Always good to bang a pot. Jack is back. He got lucky today. He didn't know if he was going to be allowed to stay. He was put in the middle of a fray and was weak a few days ago on someone's show. Weak, I tell you. W-E-A-K. But I was weak today and let him stay. I won't and never did talk about what happened. I'm not a rat like other people on YouTube are. So now that Batman is going to visit islands in the Philippines, let's show you one of the places he wants to be seen at. He's going right here. I tell you the truth. He's bringing thumb drives and more to the sleuths in this establishment. He will go and talk. He will talk the walk of the Batman at this particular building. He will bring proof. He's going there. He said to me in a comment, just like last time, I believe he will do it. If you want to know more truth, you'll have to ask Aloe. Aloe and Batman, I think they are at least known to each other. but it could be I'm wrong, but it makes no difference. Batman is going right here, right here. Batman is going to look for this building. He's going to go inside and talk to the gentleman inside there. He's going to bring them gifts as well. That's his plan. It's going to be a living hell for Batman because it's very hot in the Philippines. He lives in a cold country, I do believe, where they have ice even in summer months. Batman is coming to the Philippines to say he's watched the little channels. He wants them to fade away. If you want to know more about Batman and his life, I suggest you ask Alla Winter. I think they know about each other, personal details. Alla won't trust me with certain information. The thing that pisses me off more than anything else. He'll tell me he has pictures of this and that. When I ask him for proof, he tells me, don't worry, it will happen soon. Batman. 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 Yeah, Batman is coming to the Philippines, baby. That's what he told me. And he, I don't think Batman is Hal. But he is. They are like two peas in a pod. They're the same person in different parts of the world. Thanks, Batman. Thank you very much. And always remember, folks, always remember, today I'm taking up a collection for my landlord for foods for the children, for the fiesta this week. And so far we have $85, and I'm going to deduct YouTube's charges, and I'm going to give half to my landlord, Nanite, for the foods. On the day of the fiesta, I'll be doing a live stream, and I'll hand Nanai the money. With her son is the barangay captain, I'll hand her and one of her older sons the money. So far we have $85. That gives Nanai about 1,500 pesos. So if you want to donate, it's going, half of it's going to go to the local children for foods during the fiesta. Well, half of it will go to reimburse Nanai. She'll spend 30,000 pesos feeding 300 people. They already bought a 50-kilo bag of rice. Usually that doesn't last. They're usually looking for more rice at the end of the day. They have a 60 or 80-pound lechon. The pig didn't arrive yet. She'll have hundreds of pounds of vegetables. They're going to slay a couple of goats. I saw the goats go by the other day, and I asked if they were going to slay some goats, and they're going to do that. They're going to slay 2 goats for the fiesta. Now, me personally, I don't mind eating goat. I don't think it's anything special. I think it's good. I think it's a good meat. I think it has, and the way they cook it, it's always good. But Nanai has to also she'll hire one lady that only does dishes. All she does all day is collect the dishes from the people outside. They're a family, and then there are the people in the local neighborhood that get a paper plate or a bag, mostly a bag. So she'll give about 300 people a plastic bag of food, And I've never heard of anybody coming back twice. They probably could, but they're not selfish like that. They're not greedy. They'll come once because they know it's a burden on Natalie. So she'll feed about 300 people, and then of course there'll be the immediate family, which is about 75 people. You'll see us in the house. I guess I'm considered family because typically they'll ask me if I'm there to carve the first slice of the lechon after it comes off the spit, which is, it's an honor to do that. So maybe I'll be there when it comes out, and maybe I won't be. Maybe I'll be videotaping something in the backyard. But I think either way, I'll be videotaping the whole event during the course of the day, live streaming it. I put a load in my other phone, which gives me better reception. So if you want to donate, here is the person that you'll be donating to. This lady right here, and that's her daughter. So she'll hire one person that only does dishes. She don't do anything else but dishes. And of course, we all bring our dishes into the kitchen, and all she'll do all day is clean pots, pans, and dishes, and glasses. This is Nanai in the green, and this is her daughter. And then she'll hire 3 people to be cooking on the outside wood stove. 3 people will be cooking, chopping vegetables, gulai, and meat all day. They won't stop. They won't stop until 6 or 7 o'clock at night, because they'll make a 3-gallon pot of food over a wood fire, and that will disappear in minutes sometimes during right after lunch and right around dinner time. And then there'll be Dominic, who's you always hear me talking to during the course of the day. He lives in the yard next door. He will be cooking the roasted pig. He will be cooking the lechon. He's the best lechon cooker I've ever met. So if you donate, the lady in the green is going to be the person that receives half of the donations. Hey there, Michael. Just dropping by to say hello, and thank God you did, because I just so happened to have a pot in my hand. So, Aloe, don't go away. I got something to talk to you about. Okay, so what I did was, I told you, I sent you a message about the show I want to put on. It's all recorded. It's all recorded. Everything is recorded. The channel link, the picture of the channel with the video, the picture of the screenshot of a certain person's face in the video, the link of the video, and I had the date next to the link. I mean, next to the face. The face and the date is up there. Then I Googled what day is today. I typed it in, and then it showed you what day today was. So there can be no doubt that this is a current live stream that may or may not break the RA codes. We don't know. I don't even really want to find out. That the video may or may not break dozens of RA codes. That's possible. So that video is properly recorded by me typing in what day is today in Google, and then it shows you what day it is, while with a picture of the date of the video, with a picture of the face of the man making the bizarre statements, with a picture of this channel with the video on it, and all the video links. We have it all. We can do a great show, but we can't show his face because then there will be long forms for everyone. And I also told the people that you are not Batman, but you know who Batman is, and that you and Batman know each other, and you are responsible for giving Batman information, or Batman's responsible for giving you information, and that Batman is taking the information that you gave him, and I'll show you where Batman said he was going today. Batman is going here with the information that you gave him. He's going to go right here. Okay, later. He's going right here, baby. He's going to go right there, and he's going to drop things off. Information, possibly words, possibly videos. He's got things to talk about to the powers that be. And that man, that's right, baby. That man is somehow associated with Batman, and they refuse the infamous police station. Allo refuses to let me see the nitty gritty. He doesn't trust me with all information. It's the one beef I have with Allo. So, bring donuts. I'll tell Batman. You know what? I bet you Batman does bring donuts. Oh man, let's get back. Wow, we're missing a lot of stuff. I see the chat moving past. The chat is moving along like a river, like the Nile River, baby. Not the Nile River. That's when you talk about the Nile River, that's the video where that video was made by me, but not those words. That is a river in the Nile. Just take my word for that. Those two things were posted compositely. That's true. But the video was made by a certain blogger, and the words were said by the same blogger, but it was a composite. 100%. 100%. The words did not appear as the video was being made. I lost my video again. Okay, it's coming back. Wow. Okay, so that's a river in the Nile. When the video with the little bambinos is a video that was made by a certain blogger, no doubt about it. And then the words were said by a certain blogger. And then a certain blogger put the video and the words together. It's not AI voice. It's not. It's the person that made the video of the bambinos, and it's the person that made the video of the words. The difference is when the words were said, he was sitting at a kitchen table. When the pictures of the little bambinos were made, he was walking around doing a live stream or a video. I don't know which one it was. I forget. A long time ago, but it happened. So, Allo, I blamed you. I blamed like you care. I blamed you for Batman. And I blamed you for being friends with Black Man. Okay, so Flying Circus. Hello, Uncle Jack. Is he bringing donuts? Says Flying. Of course he's going to bring. Look how generous Batman was to me. Hurricane ties. You could call them hurricane ties, man in the street. They're called, we call them Ticos, T-E-C-O. Ticos in New York, we call them Ticos, but you can call them hurricane ties. Same thing. It's a strap. I guess there's a lot. Hurricane Ties is probably somebody that reinvented the Tico and calls them that. Double Trouble, Batman and Aloe. That's right. Freebird was acknowledged by the great Aloe de Winter. He likes that. He likes that. And if you'll notice, Freebird is the only paid membership on my entire channel. And he's been a paid member for several months. Thank you for that, Freebird. Let's get Freebird's. Let's get Freebird's channel up here. Let's go to Freebird's channel. If you like cats, and I love cats. If you like cats, Freebird's channel is strictly about cats. He's got a cat house. I'm going to mute this for a minute, and we're going to play one of his videos, and then I'm going to give you the link. Okay, so if you love cats, I like cats. This is Freebird's channel, and the channel link. Maybe you could, if you like cats. If you don't like cats, there's no reason to go to his channel, because he's a cat lover, and that's what his channel is about, cats. So let's go over here, cut the link, put the link over there. Let's go this. Copy this, copy that, copy that, copy that. Put the link over here once. Please subscribe to Freebird's channel. Okay, and I'm going to go through the comments. Freebird, they eat goat down in Louisiana. Flying Circus says he eats mule. From some of the women that Flying Circus showed me in some pictures of the women that he dated in the past, I gotta wonder if Flying Circus is talking about his ex-girlfriend or a real mule, because Flying Circus has gone out with some women that leave a lot to be desired. One day he showed me, like, he had a stream with all the women that he dated, or some of the women that he dated. Me personally, that never happened. But Flying Circus, desperation. That's, desperate. Flying Circus could have been, he could have lived in the Old West as a desperado with some of the women that he dated. So when he says that he eats mule, I don't know if he's talking about one of his ex-girlfriends or an animal. Flying Circus, look, Flying Circus is the guy that posts spurnips on his page. Spurnips are probably one of the most nasty things that I've ever seen in my life. So having Flying Circus say that he eats mule, I believe it. But I'm not sure if he's talking about one of his old girlfriends or a real animal, farm animal. And now he said something else. Mud from the swamp, Jack is going to donate. Jack is going to donate mud from the swamp. You want sperma? Do I want You want Spernips? I can post it in a minute. No, I'm okay. I'm good. Aloe de Winter. Hey there, Michael. Just dropping by. Ding, 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 ding. LOL. Sure. He saw my information. Aloe and I are going to do a show on what the RA codes in the Philippines are, how you can document the video. Jack is saying hello to Aloe and giving him a thumbs up. Hey, Jack from Aloe de Winter. Hello, chat from Aloe de Winter. Hey, Aloe, nice thumb. Aloe de Winter. Hello, Flying Circus. Smiles from Aloe. Freebird says hello to Aloe de Winter. Hey, Freebird, says Aloe de Winter. Would be safe to say Aloe is Robin? No. I don't know. I'm not, I still wonder. I still wonder about that. Is Aloe or is Aloe Batman? I don't know who Aloe is. I don't really know. Wow, that light that's coming from outside changed the diameter of my face. My face is getting narrower by the minute. Flying Circus says he goes out, he's dating men. He's on. Are you the one that Aloe found on the same-sex dating site? Flying Circus. Aloe found somebody on a same-sex dating site. And I'm not real sure who it is. He won't tell me. I've been acknowledged by the one and only Aloe de Winter, says Freebird. LOL, says Aloe with a smiley face. What kind of donuts? Ha. I have that video. No, we're good, Flying Circus. The man, Freebird, you are the man. Waiting on that video, Michael. Oh, I'll send it to you now. Well, I might as well just send it to you right now. It's done. Actually, it was done quite a while ago. Okay, let me go. I forgot to send him the video. He's got to review it so we could do RA codes on it. Oh boy. The timestamp is wrong. Let's just go. Let's go here. I have the timestamp wrong in the notes. Face. That's not when the face appears. Okay. Well, I have a video that Aloe and I are going to go over and review on Aloe's show of what not to do and how you can break the RA codes by putting your face in the video, and all the timestamps and everything gets recorded. So it happens in a video right after someone shows a tiny house. Yes, indeed. That's when it happened. In my version of the video, it happens right after this. You see that tiny house right there? That tiny house was shown in a video this morning that I was watching, and you could see that I was watching the video because here's my channel and name here. And on this channel, I was being degraded and defamed and cyber libeled to the 10th degree. And then when this house here, so what timestamp is that? 2:13:43. Oh, okay. My link is correct. I said two. No, my link is wrong. Okay. You never used to be able to do that. 213.43. You can't. You still can't do it. Well, on this video, right after this video, right after you saw this house, you saw a guy holding a cell phone, and then he went like this, and his face appeared in the picture. Right after the cell phone moved away, the rag fell off the screen, and his face appeared in the picture for only about 2 seconds. But that's enough to bring to the authorities if you wanted to do something like that. We're not saying that's what's going to happen. But it's a current video with the date, with the channel link, with the channel video, and then seconds later it was removed and made private, all captured in my video of that video that I captured. Thanks for that, buddy. Thanks for that. I don't really want to use it unless I have to, but I'm just letting you know. We could do that tit for tat thing. I don't really want to go that route, but if you force me, then, that's what's going to happen. You're going to keep doing what you do, and everybody else is going to keep doing what they do, and Batman's going to go to a dusty island and do what he does. Allo is going to do what he does. It's the way we live our lives here in the Philippines and also other countries. So I just wanted to share that with you in case you're out there wondering how your face appeared in the video. This is right after you see the tiny house. That's when the face appears in the video. Full proof of all things necessary for cyber libel. Not that I'm going to do that. I didn't say I'm going to do that. I just said that it's possible. So we have to see the deleted message. Why are you people deleting messages? Come on, man. I could see the message. Okay, so it's at... Wait a second now. It's at 2:13:43 on my video. So I got to change it on this video. 2:13. 2:13:43. Okay. Hey, all you little people out there. Thank you very much. Oh, like I was going, I'm watching this stupid video for 2 hours, and there's nothing that I could be proud of, and then his face appears. I'm going, yes, thank you very much. And then when I mentioned that his face was in the video, it's okay, you have nothing. You have nothing to use. Everything I said is true. So you doubled down on all the negative things that you said. Yeah, and I'm going to tell you something. Of all the people on YouTube, you are the least liked person, in my opinion. If we took a poll on how many people don't like you. It's been done so many times before. If your number is number one, then there are only ones. If your number is number 37, it's only number 37. If I made your number 272, how many people don't like that guy, number 272? They would pick 272. Wouldn't matter what your number was. Your number would come up as the least liked person on YouTube. Okay, so I got to get the link here for that. You really, all kidding aside, and you have. I'm a victim. You're a victim. You're a victim. You're a victim. You're a victim. I'm a victim of. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a victim of stupidity. I let my face appear while I was possibly committing crimes for everyone to see. I'm sending the link to the great Aloe de Winter. Yes. Okay. It will be a good show for next week. Okay. There you go. Yes, indeed. That show. And if there was nothing in the show that was possibly criminal or compromising your channel or your person, why did you take it down? Are you taking after the giant ego? Are you taking after the giant ego? 26 videos of his concubines and wife in a dirty dancing bar. As soon as he found that expat trash was going through the Philippine genre, took it all down. It's good stuff, man. Now, I'm not saying you're not going to be on expat trash for exploiting women in a sexual manner. You are not going to be on expat trash for that. But you are going to be on expat trash for vulgarities towards women. That's a fact. I happen to know that for a fact because they sent me a message. Go figure. Go figure. Big trash in Mike Ross loves Big E. That's right. He's gonna be featured. I don't know when. I sent most of the videos, enough for them to have fun. Because I saved them. Look, you want to see? I know people don't believe me, but here, let me show you something. Okay, let me show you something. 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 Okay, look. You see this here? This is something called. This is something called where you capture videos. Look at these videos. Look at these videos. 8 days without food. That was a classic, but no face. I don't know what this was. Frank collects 25,000 peso for a charity. Well, looking to collect 25,000 pesos. Adult jokes. Big E and me. Bamboozers. Donna and Dulce. With none other than be a winner, not a dreamer. Checkmate, expat trash of the Philippines. Classic Frank Battaglia responds to Fazio's higher electric bills. Oh my God, look at this. Let's get a close-up of this one. This is one of my favorites. Expat trash has that one for sure. Look at that. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. Something to be proud of. Unless Expat Trash was going to feature you on his show. Then we have to remove that video. And there were about 8 or 9 like that. Yeah, that's something to be proud of, baby. Expat trash. Let's look at this. This is another one of my favorites. Frank rage quits after mention of Super Chat. 50 times no Super Chat. And the rage quitting took place immediately after that. Whoa, look at this is another one. This is another one. Frank talks about a woman's mush mush, LOL. Frank threat at 10 minutes, that means 10. The Super Chat an issue, and the fat man says, Frank's face at 2:44, and slander and libel possible. I don't know, we're getting into some stuff I'm not sure I want you to see. Look at this one. Oh my God, look at this. This one. This is one of my favorites. This is actually This is expat trash material, this one here. These two. Full screen with the bar finds Big E, April, and Honeycomb. I don't know anything about that. I will go take a look. Whoever's removing the name Fazio, don't do it. That guy is a pretty good guy. Yeah, this one here. Let's zoom in on this one. Hey, this one went to expat trash. Full screen with the bar finds Big E, April, and Honeycomb. Yes, baby. That is a public video. Yes, and we have the girls dancing. Flying circus, you really have to be more careful. I'm not going to punish you, though. You can keep your wrench. Just, that guy is okay, Flying Circus. I won't punish you. Not like I punished Jack last week. Jack lost his wrench. He lost his wrench for a lot less than that, too. Well, not really. Jack lost his wrench because Jack deserved to lose his damn wrench. That's for sure. I'm waiting for the screen to light up. So, in case you don't think, I do have copies of everything. And all of those videos that are pertinent. Okay, Fazio, if you're here, you're allowed to post again. Jack, Flying Circus probably drinking again. Probably chewing on Spernips. I leave the chat for 1 minute and it falls apart. He has made some negative comments. No, it's okay. I don't care. I'm only kidding with you. You're my friend. You've been my friend for years, and you're going to continue to be my friend for years. Even though you're a Trump-loving son of a gun, and you know I don't like Trump. You're still you didn't do anything that guy has made negative comments, but not really that bad. But Fazio, you can come back. He's also defended me and been on my side. He flip-flops like Steve 25901. Let's see the deleted message. Can you somehow put that message back on the screen? Because he has defended me. I'm telling you, I've seen him do it in the last few days. I'll show you the comment. This is not he got removed. You got removed from somebody with an itchy finger, Fazio. I apologize for that. One day unblocked. Oh yeah, you know that I should remove your wrench again for your insolence for this week. Where you went this week? Jack lost his wrench for good reason. I think the next time that you lose your wrench will be the last time you lose your wrench. But I'm not going back on your Facebook page. That ain't never going to happen. I just don't give a shit what you have to say on Facebook. I looked at some of your stuff. Doesn't interest me at all. All that political shit, I don't do that anymore. So I don't read about it. I don't listen to it. I'm not interested in it at all. But, you know, I never went to your Facebook page anyway, actually. To be honest with you. I don't care about politics anymore. Posted by Fazio. Jack Thompson times me out for defending Fazio. He is jealous of my friendship with Michael. Fazio, that name Fazio, I've seen him all around. Maybe a long time ago he might have said something about me, but I have not seen anything recently. Not in the last 2 weeks. And he even goes on that channel. My attacker's channel, but never in the positive over there. Always something neutral or even slightly negative. And thanks for that. Okay, so how long have I been going on here now? God, got to be close to an hour, yeah? 12:25 in the afternoon. That reminds me of Christmas. And Christmas reminds me of Batman. And Batman reminds me of hurricane clips that Batman sent me. A whole box of hurricane clips, baby. These are very, very good things to have when you're building something. Very good things to have. I built the house differently. I put the ceiling joists on top of the plates. I didn't put them up to a plate. I put them on top of the plates. So I didn't need Ticos, but you can't always build like that. What's going on here? There's got to be a 5-minute lag on this show. Fazio, I'm sorry, Jack, for accusing you. Mike Ross copied my avatar and bashes Daisy in the Thailand genre. Oh yeah, that Mike Ross. He was on Alo's channel yesterday. I did not block him. I give Alo a lot more respect than most people think that Alo should get. Alo's a stand-up guy, 100%. Except that he doesn't trust me with just... let me tell you what Alo got. Alo got pictures of bloggers in the Philippines genre that are on same-sex dating sites. He does. I believe he does. He won't tell me who it is, though. And he's waiting to release those pictures of the bloggers on this. So what I'm saying is that lotto retirement strategist asked, are there men in the Philippine genre on same-sex dating sites? Yes is the answer, there are. Hard as that is to believe, people that you know, some you may not like and some you may not like, have pictures on same-sex dating sites. That's true. That's true. And Alo has the pictures. Now, the researcher that researched where the big egomaniac worked, lived, his cars, his email addresses, all that stuff, That researcher works with Allo. But he knew me before he knew Allo. But apparently, they have more in common than I thought. So there are a lot of people that work behind the scenes. Like, for instance, there's a guy who has a picture of Barry Jordan as you walk into his bathroom. And every time before he takes a Frank, he rubs the belly of Barry Jordan. That's true. But that guy is 90% or believes that he's responsible for putting Barry Jordan in jail. We don't know that. Because the researcher that gave me the information about the egomaniac in Cebu, he's the same researcher that's been sending multiple videos and screenshots and letters to the Bureau of Immigration about Barry Jordan going back 4 years, 3 or 4 years. So it's probably a collaboration of people that got Barry Jordan in jail. And it could be because of one man being more proactive that it was his fault that Barry's in jail. But ultimately, it's only Barry's fault that he's in jail. I'm never gonna say anything different. And that's because we all warned Barry. Even the guy that probably sent, I don't know, you know, there's some people that may have sent one letter to the Bureau of Immigration. Some people maybe sent a letter every week. Some people may have sent a few letters a month. There's one out there in the wilderness that probably sent 12,000 letters to the Bureau of Immigration. The squeaky wheel gets the grease is his philosophy. And that might be true. It might be true. But there is one crying in the wilderness. There is one amongst us that was more proactive. Now, me personally, I never sent a letter to him. I haven't long-formed anybody or flagged anybody's channel. It's 3, 4 years, 5 years ago I did that. 5 years ago, probably. And since then, never once. Because I'm just not going to take the time of my day to do that, because it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Look at that one man crying in the wilderness that flagged Allo's channel 100 times, 10 times, 5 times, got his videos taken down, and then Allo's channel went back up. So all that time he spent doing that, nothing happened. But for me, today, I'm live streaming and I'm collecting money, super chat, to give half to my landlord for foods for the fiesta to feed the locals. If you want to give, this is a good time to give. If you want to give tomorrow, it's a good time to give tomorrow. But half this money, $85, is going to go to my landlord to feed the children of the neighborhood, or the locals. Okay, so I'm just going to skip through a couple of comments because, believe it or not, yesterday I walked about not quite 2 miles, but today I took a walk, a little walk, and now I'm talking. Oh God, how long have I been talking for? A long time, yeah? An hour, at least an hour. Not that long. Only 2.5 hours. That's nowhere near a record. I might go for breaking a record. Oh, no pulling up. We're not fat anymore. Not that fat. We're not too fat. We're fat, but not as fat as I was. I'll be back. I'm coming back. I'll be back real soon. I don't wanna cry me a river. My face was put in the video mistakenly. I'm crying now. A man who possibly defamed Fazio for 2 hours and 44 minutes. And then his rag fell off his camera and his face was shown in the video that was being screen captured in its entirety. And then his face appeared for all to see. That's what the prosecutor would look for. But that video probably won't be used. Now that we have an understanding and an up-to-date video of slander and libel, possibly, we will see where this goes in the near future to be. Remember this, ladies and gentlemen, when you're slandering and libeling someone, never mention their name and show your picture as one. Try not to show your face when you're talking about somebody's shack or telling people the man in the shack is gay. Try not to show your face if you're defaming someone. It happened this morning. I have to say it was fun to watch. Right now I have ice water. I can't get out. I have to wait a few minutes to get in the bottle to get it out. Back to the soup. No super chat. No super chat. For my landlord. Maybe we'll get some on the maybe what is going on here? I am looking at a video that's 10 minutes ago on my screen. Look at my screen. Look at my screen. Look at this. I put this on the screen 10 minutes ago. Long before I went to get water. I don't know what's going on here. I guess if I zoomed in on the clock, I'd be able to see it. But that had to happen 10 minutes ago. Why am I back 10 minutes? Ah, I know why. Okay, I got it. I got it now. The bar. I must have pushed the bar back. So, yes, the little channel. He made a mistake today, boy. A blunder, I might say. Where's Jack? And for Jack, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, dude. Jack sleeps. Sometimes Jack sleeps at night. There was a time long ago, in the wintertime, Jack would stay up all night. But Jack has other stuff to do. I wonder how many of you could do something simple like this. I doubt very many. Day 11, no food, baby. Zero food. 11 days. 11 days. That's quite a long time. That's my record. I went 10 days once before. And today is day 11. I'm going, well, I have a fiesta coming up. Somebody asked me if they thought I'd be able to go to the fiesta and look at all the food and not eat. I think I can, but I'm not sure. To be honest with you, I don't know. I'm not real sure. I think I can. A good test was yesterday when I went. I have a video. It's 17 minutes long. I made of the fish market and the pork where they sell fresh pork. $2.30 a kilo. That's cheap fresh pork yesterday at the market. It's $3.20 a kilo. $3.20. Well, no. It was $2.20 and $3.20. $2.20 a kilo for pork with fat, no bone, and $3.20 for lean pork. In the supermarket, it's almost $3.70, I think it was. So it's over 100 pesos more for in the supermarket. Anyway, I have a video coming out where I went through where they cook. They have in the fish and meat market. All the people that go to buy foods, all the jeepney drivers and all the conductors, they all eat in that same building. There's about, I don't know, there's not a lot, 6, 7 places that cook food right there. And they cook all fresh. Everything is fresh. The pork is fresh from that day. The eggs were fresh from that day. Everything is fresh. And the prices are 30% less than most restaurants. And sometimes I'll grab a snack there. And most times I won't. But it's all good food. I try. I don't because typically when I go to the city, I'm going to cook when I get home. I can last 5 hours without eating. Always. I mean, anybody could do that. I mean, now I went 11 days, so. And I don't know that I'm ever going to eat food again until I lose 100 pounds. I may not eat food for another 89 days. It's possible. It's very possible. I'm not kidding about that. If I am going to go to lose 100 pounds, and then I'm going to, if it takes 100 days to lose 100 pounds, then I'm going to go for 100 days. It's not complicated. I want to lose 100 pounds. I have a plan. I have a plan. Now, I've gotten private messages from people that work with a guy that knows a guy on that island. And the guy on the island sent the guy I know a message who just bought a shitload of property there, saying that he will never be part of your plan He's not that much of a man. That's what he said. Tell Fazio that guy will never take part in his plan. He's not that much of a man. We'll see what happens. Maybe he'll change his mind. Lotto retirement strategist. Flying circus. Funny Blaze video. All right, let me talk about lotto retirement strategists first. Okay, look, dude. I don't know your name, but hello. Thank you for stopping by. I went to the supermarket. I went to 2 pharmacies. And I went to the pharmacy at the supermarket. I went to BQ Mall. They don't have any of this stuff in 2 pharmacies by BQ Mall. Then I went to ICM Mall. And then I went to the drugstore at ICM Mall. They've never heard of these items. Rutan, no one's ever heard of it. At the pharmacy. Vitamin K2 MK7 420 milligrams, not in stock, out of stock. 2,000 milligrams of magnesium glycinate, out of stock. Well, they don't have it. So, no, I'm not taking. The answer to Freebird's question is no. And Lotto Retirement Strategist gave me this list of stuff to pick up yesterday. And I went to the city and nobody has this stuff. I don't know. Maybe I could check in Lazada, but I want to show you something else. I don't know that I can show it to you, but I want to show it to you. I'm not even going to show it to you. I'll show it to you if I get some donations from my landlord. I'll show you some banking I did yesterday. But I need a decent donation. I'm going to be like somebody else. I'm going to be like my hero. I'll show you this if you donate to my channel. But you're not donating to just me. You're donating to help the children and the locals eat food. Or, no, the food is already going to be bought by the time the fiesta comes. My landlord's going to spend 30,000 pesos, easy. I'm just going to give her, I want to give her a few thousand pesos back. She's going to get money from so few people that go to the fiesta. I don't know of anybody else except myself that gives my landlord money. I don't know of anybody else. I asked my buddy Guapo if anybody else gave Nanai money that day of the fiesta last year, and he said no. Because I gave it to him, I gave it to Nanai in front of him, because Nanai doesn't speak English at all. She, hello Michael, and we smile at each other, and then neither one of us understand a word we're saying. But, so the son explained to her what the money was for when I give it to her for a birthday party or whatever. Lotto Retirement Strategist. Bang a pot. Okay, thank you, Lotto. Let me write that down. Wow, thank you. So I'm gonna, what I'm gonna do next. All right, so I'll show you the banking also. Let me write it down. Banking was 56.1. 56 pesos. So now we have $95 total. $95. Then I will get half of that less YouTube surcharge. Which is 30%. So now it's going to be over 2,000 pesos Nana is going to get. Thank you. If it was, let's say it was $100 less $30, that's $66, and half of that is $33. That's like about 18. I'll give her 2,000 pesos out of this. So she's guaranteed 2,000 pesos. Thank you. So I'm going to show you the banking paperwork that I have here. I got to be careful here. I got to be very careful here. I don't really want to show you the bank I do business with. Not that it matters. So here's the paperwork. Now I got to isolate if it shows 56.1 pesos. Yes. Okay, here it is. Source of fund, buy rate 56, converted amount 56, processed by it's not going to be much to show you. The rate, which you still can't see, 56.1. That's pretty high. Last week I took out the same amount at 56.76. I think it was, or 56.67. I transferred. Okay, Lotto Retirement Strategist. I'm going to go. So the rate yesterday was 56. You have a nice time over there. Thank you for stopping by, and I will, don't bang a pot. Oh, I was that close. I was very close to bang. I'm going to bang a pot anyway. You know that. But thank you so much. So anyway, this is last week's I took out money at 56.67. 56.67. The rate has been really high. Higher than it was a little bit higher about a month ago for about 6 hours. And I was at the bank and I said to the lady, "What's the rate today?" She goes, 57. 57? Move this much money over there. Move some money. Lotto Retirement Strategist. FC, the cartoon storyline seemed very modern. Cool find. Who's FC? Flying Circus. Okay. I'm gonna bang up. He knows I'm gonna bang a pot anyway. You can't stop progress. Lotto Retirement Strategist. You can't stop progress. Lotto Retirement Strategist. Thank you very much. I will tell you, in the rate of dollar to peso has been really good. The last few this month. Lotto Retirement Strategist. Thank you very much. Nanai thanks you. I thank you. And Guapo thanks you. I'm banging gently. Guapo is Nanai's son. Guapo is a different son, but my landlord's son is the real barangay captain. Thank you. So maybe I will give them the money. Well, I don't want to post their picture right now. I have a picture of all of them. I'm gonna have a picture made to put on the wall of the family, a family poster with the children and the nanai. I have one with the youngest son and one with all of them and one with the two oldest sons. The one with the two oldest sons came out the best. So that money, Nanai is now guaranteed 2,000 pesos. Thank you. She'll spend, well, the hog is going to cost 5,000 pesos. A sack of rice is 3,000 pesos. So that's 8,000 pesos. She's going to hire 5 people for the day at 500 pesos each. So let's just say another 3,000 pesos. So that's 11,000 pesos for the hog, the rice, and the help. And now she has to buy gulay, vegetables, is gulay. She'll buy 100 pounds of gulay. That's another 7,000 pesos. So that's 18,000 pesos for the gulay, with the gulay. Now she has to buy oil, say 2 gallons of oil, at least 2 gallons of oil at 300 pesos a gallon. So that's, say, another 500. So that's 18,500 pesos. I gave her a couple hundred pounds of firewood, so she doesn't need firewood for that. Now she needs to buy, besides vegetables and oil, some magic masarap. She probably spends, I don't know, 300 pesos on that. So say 19,000 pesos. That's just off the top of my head for food. But food is just half the party. Now she's going to buy 12 cases of soda. And there's 6 bottles to a case. So that's 600 pesos per case times 6. That's 36. That's 4,000 plus 19,000 is 23,000. And then she's going to definitely buy 24 bottles of rum. 36 bottles of rum. That's another 3,600. We're right at the 30,000 peso mark. And three cases of rum, 12 bottles to a case, it won't last. They're going to be going out at night looking for another half a dozen or a dozen bottles. But last time, that's what they bought, 30,000 pesos for rum, soda, rice, and foods. Okay, Lotto Retirement Strategist is leaving us to go see another show. Yes, they are. You were doing well on his page, Jack. Kissing the pair of vertical lips is what you were doing. Go ahead, go back there. See how long that wrench lasts. You'll be wrenchless before you know it. I'm telling you. Here, like Aloe says, sometimes you see the wrench and sometimes you don't. Yes, Lotto retirement strategist. Ballpark figure 30,500 plus. Easy. Easy. Because there's also the cost of, so what were we up to? We were up to 19,000 and say 4,000 for soda, 23,000 and 4,000 for booze, for rum. So that's 27,000, right? Now you got to buy paper plates. 1,000 paper plates is 1,000 pesos. They're 1 peso per plate. So now we're up to 28,000. And then she buys forks. I don't remember seeing napkins. Everybody washes their hand outside. They wash their hands. So we're up to 28,000. $500 is exactly right. Right, because $500 is 28,000 pesos. 28,000 and something pesos. I forgot what it was. I looked at what I wanted to transfer. It wasn't the amount I wanted to transfer. But yeah, about 500. So thanks for stopping by, Lotto retirement strategist. I'll see you later. $600, he said. Yeah, it's six. Well, 500 would be 28,000 pesos. Okay, 500 would be 28,000. I know that for a fact because I asked the girl what the exchange rate was, and she told me 500. That was when I transferred money last week or the week before. The jerk probably, I saw you over there too, Freebird. But Jack has a wrench. You have nothing to lose. Jack is, he skirts wrenched I'll tell you that. He skirts the Stinky's Laundry. Stinky's Laundry. Does Stinky's Laundry have peanut butter on his underwear? That's the only thing I could come up with. Stinky's Laundry may have peanut butter on his underwear. That's quite the name you have there. I got the drone all charged up, but the baby is not around today. The baby was not here, so I went next door. The baby loves the drone. The baby could sit there at the drone all day. Okay. Well, no, you could stay there if you want. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Look, Freebird. Here, look. Here's the skinny. The guy's not altogether there. He's just not. I mean, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Just like I didn't care when I took Jack's wrench away. Frickin', that's just part of life. One day you have a wrench, one day you don't have a wrench. Is that my problem that you don't have a wrench on my channel? It's your problem. But you can, but telling him your mind serves no purpose. Okay, yeah, I mean, it just serves no purpose because he, either him or somebody else, recently they've been paying close attention to the comments, and I know that there's a fella that sent me a mail saying that he got blocked this morning. So I was not, probably not online, but I didn't, I mean, not that I wasn't online, I recorded the whole show, but I might not have been looking at the screen while it happened. So apparently someone put comments there, but I never saw them because they got blocked before they went up on the chat. He's very good at that. He knows what's coming when he's doing certain types of shows. Do I get lightheaded? No. I know where you go. Or headaches? No, not even nothing. Nothing at all. No headache, not once in 11 days. Nope. Haven't gotten hungry since day 5 or 4. I don't remember. Not once have I gotten hungry. Could I eat? I went in the I went into the market yesterday, the meat market, fish and meat. And like I said, there's like 6 restaurants in there. And you got to walk through that area in general. They're not big restaurants. There might be 20 seats in the biggest one and 10 seats, 12 seats in the others. But it's all fresh food being cooked, fresh fish being fried, fresh pork, fresh vegetables with garlic and spices. Holy macaroni, that was smelling good. Smelling really good. And then, yes, I have no headache, no nausea, no weakness at all. I walked straight. I walked 4,000 feet without stopping, except to buy these little calamansis. I went there for calamansi peppers, and I walked 4,000 feet from where I got off on the jeepney to past the jeepney storage area, past the food, to the back of where I buy my gulai is 1,000 feet. Because I buy my vegetables at the same place going on 5 years now. So that's 1,000 feet. Then I walked around the side and showed everybody the clothes market where they sell shoes and used clothes, used blankets, used sheets, used bras, used curtains, any kind of fabric. And then back to the mall is 1,000 feet. Then I walked upstairs to the far side of ICM to go to Bahico Electric. That's another 1,000 feet to get from the entrance outside to the Bahico. That's 3,000 feet. Then I walked back and then downstairs, down the escalator, to the supermarket. That's almost 4,000 feet. Then I went into the supermarket for the vitamins. That's what I went into the supermarket. They didn't have that. So I only had to go into the supermarket to ask for the vitamins. And then I walked outside to the jeepney. So that was a full 4,000 feet, almost a mile. In the sun, at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Most of that was up. Never had a headache, no nausea, no weakness. No, I'm a real man. A real man can do this. You hear stories about if a real man don't Real men can do whatever they want to do. That's why we call ourselves real men and alpha males. That's something that some people will never be. Some people are so much not of a real man that they can't even open up a can of paint. No names mentioned. They have to get their significant other to open up a can of paint for them because the lid was childproof. And their excuse is, I don't read blueprints or schematics or read directions. I'm a tactile man. Tactile means touch. Well, he was touching the can for a solid 5, 6, 7 minutes trying to open it up, and he couldn't open it up, and then he had to call in help. He had to call in for help to open up a can of paint with a childproof lid on it. Real men fix their screens. Real men don't have to fix their screens because real men don't kick their dog through screens. Jack, stop being a jerk. Man, you are. That wrench. Here today a wrench. Gone today a wrench. It could happen at any time. Let's go down here. Mike, if all you... No, I don't drink beer. Mike, if all you do is drink beer for 3 days, no eating, is that Oh, yeah, that's fasting. That's the fastest way to die, Flying Circus. Stinky's Laundry Service. Stinky's Laundry. I've seen many YouTube videos about water fasting. They said it makes you feel great after a few days. More energy after day 5 than your normal energy flow. Like, you know how you want to take a nap in the afternoon? When you're fasting after day 5, no more need for taking a nap. I haven't taken a nap in about 3 or 4 days. Well, yesterday I was in the city. And yesterday I did go to sleep. I was in bed, sleeping at 8 o'clock last night. I got up at 5 o'clock, though, yesterday, so... No, I did not. I didn't get up till 6:30 yesterday. But so I was awake 13 and a half hours. But I've been getting my good sleep. And, no, I look at me. I'm sitting in this chair. How long? 2 hours? 3 hours? 4 hours? 3.5 hours? 3 hours. Do I look like I'm losing energy? Well, I'm drinking this water. I don't have I haven't had any coffee since 6 o'clock this morning. So that's 8 hours since I had coffee. Going on 8 hours. No, you get more energetic because your body's working differently. Like Flying Circus, he eats mule. That's got to be real good for you. Brokeback Mountain is back. Michael Fazio, the waffle flipper, hunchback, hobgoblin, frisbee, isn't laughing now like he was laughing when you were attacked from behind. Are you talking about the great Barry Jordan? Are you talking about the great Barry Jordan? Freebird, I'll get to that in a minute. Are you talking about the great Barry Jordan that is behind bars that look like this? Vertical bars. Barry Jordan, he's behind vertical bars. Barry's not laughing no longer, says Brokeback Mountain. He's crying vertical bars. Barry Jordan, he's not laughing no more. Barry Jordan, he's got a door made of bars. He's got bars on his door and doors on his bars. Barry Jordan won't ever be free. You want to see something interesting? Let me show you what happens. If you say Barry Jordan, you'll see bars, I say. If you say Barry Jordan very fast, 3 times, it changes everything. Watch what happens when I say Barry Jordan 3 times fast. Barry Jordan, faster. Barry Jordan, faster. Barry Jordan, Barry Jordan. Whoa! And Barry Jordan appears. I am Barry Jordan. I've been in jail so long. My bum has changed direction. The jail guards and the other prisoners have changed the direction of my bum. My bum goes vertical when I go horizontal. My bum goes vertical when I go horizontal. I bend over and over and over, all day and all night, sometimes for the other prisoners. My bum used to be round like a sphinxter, but no more my bum goes vertical. I am vertical lips. Barry Jordan is vertical lips. My bum has changed direction. Ha, 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 ha. I'm not laughing now, Fazio. I'm crying now. My bum has gone vertical. My bum has gone vertical. My bum is vertical for the prison guards. My bum is vertical for whoever comes. And believe me when I tell you, some of my friends, I have found out they go both ways, back and forth, and my bum is vertical. That's true. That's true. Barry Jordan is not laughing now. That's true. I heard that Stinky's, what's that guy's name? Brokeback Mountain. Michael Fazio, the waffle flipper, hunchback, hobgoblin, frisbee, isn't laughing now like he was laughing when you were attacked from behind. No, not only is he not laughing, but his bum went vertical, which reminds me of that movie. What was the name of that movie with Tom Cruise, I think it was? Officer and a Gentleman? Or was that Richard Gere? Somebody tell me. So we're in the movie going vertical, whoop, and the fighter jet goes vertical. That's what those Barry's vertical lips remind me of. Barry Jordan has a vertical lip bum. Barry Jordan's not laughing now anymore. Barry Jordan has bars on his door. Barry Jordan's door is a bars. Even though he can open and close the bars, he can't go anywhere. He can't get fresh air. He can't walk to the beach. He can't ride his... I wonder if he still has his motorcycle. Anybody know? Anybody got an update on him? Officer and a Gentleman. Right. Thank you, Flying Circus. Remember when they made him scrub the latrine with a toothbrush? That reminds me of Barry Jordan, too. I don't think he has to scrub the bathroom with a toothbrush, but... Lou Gossett and Tom Cruise. That's who it was. I went to that movie, God, that was back in the 70s, no? I went to that movie with 50 people. Well, that's how we went out, all of us. I hung out with a crew of people. We went to see, uh, I went to see Johnny Mathis. It was about 64 people went to see Johnny Mathis. The Undertaker. We used to call him The Undertaker. But there was 3 Undertakers, so that's not fair to you. What did we call that guy? He worked for Ticketron. Remember Ticketron? Ticketron outlets, where you could buy tickets as soon as they came on sale. What the frick was that guy's name? We partied at his house a lot. He was an undertaker, and he worked at a cemetery, a mortuary, the mortician, but that's not what we called him. Vertical Thumb t-shirts. Not the Undertaker. We had a nickname. Everybody had a nickname, of course. I don't even want to tell you what my nickname was. It had to do with what I was best at, though. So, what the heck was... Well, we call The Undertaker. Let's just call him The Undertaker. The Undertaker had another job that he worked at Ticketron. Okay? So, whenever tickets went on sale for anything that Ticketron had tickets for, we would find out, not a gravedigger, no, it was an interesting name. I may or may not remember. You got to remember, this is back in the 70s. The 70s were a lot of parties, a long time ago. A lot of partying, a lot of meeting thousands and thousands of people. Because of when we would go to a discotheque, we'd go 40, 50, 60 strong. And everybody wanted to be part of the crowd of the guy who was the main guy, which is not me. Charlie Fingers. There was Charlie Fingers. There was Ernie Gem. Sometimes even Frankie the Beast would go with us to the clubs. He was a much older guy, but he liked going to the clubs because he was friends with the guy who was the head of the group of people that we went out with. And, well, anyway, the Undertaker would, if we wanted to go see Johnny Mathis, how many people wanted to go? And Ernie would make a list who wants to go see Johnny Mathis, and he'd collect all the money at the office. And then if 50, and I remember it was 64 people to see Johnny Mathis. That was probably the most people that we got tickets for. And Johnny Mathis played at the Westbury Music Theater. Probably the same amount of people for Donna Summer, because I was actually up on stage with Donna Summer, and I have pictures of Ernie dancing with Donna Summers while I'm on stage with Donna Summers taking pictures. And the guards were right there. And Ernie was a much better dancer than Donna Summers. Believe me when I tell you. Ernie was a real musician, and he could play the drums, the guitar, a little bit of the piano. But he was a real guitarist and real drummer. And he got on stage. We had 64 people. The whole front row of one mezzanine section of the Westbury Music Theater. That's a theater that turns around. It's a revolving theater. And there were 64 of us. However many rows, the first people, second, third, fourth row, 64 people. And that's how we would go out. And Ernie got on stage with her, and Ernie's a better dancer than her for sure. I mean, he was just an Italian guy with rhythm, but he was also a musician, so that's why. And I have pictures of that, and I will find those pictures. They're on my, every time I ever said I had pictures, I have pictures. I know I do because I saw them when I lived in Florida. I had them all put on drives. I just don't know what drive it's in. I have 7 drives, and I'm only up to drive number 3. I don't know where it went, but it's all I'm up to is drive number 3. I'm still unloading the videos of my parents when they were alive. So we went. Okay, I'm going back to the comment. That wrench can disappear. You're skirting the limits there. Just talking about how powerful you are with the wrench, you know I could come down like thunder. Thor. Wrench now? No wrench? Wow. Wrench now? No wrench? Wow. It could happen. Stinky's Laundry is laughing at Barry Jordan's vertical lip dance. See? Freebird, nothing wrong, nothing worse than having your visitors and you can't follow them when they leave. Pure torture. Freebird says nothing worse than having visitors. Freebird, I would imagine you're still here. Would you like a wrench? I mean, is that something that you would want so you could post the link for your channel? You're welcome. Richard Gere and Lou Gossett. Okay, thanks, Flying Circus. Officer, right, Tom Gunn was, right, that was the one on the ship. Right, Richard Gere. And we went to that 50 strong. I have such great memories of my youth. Nobody on YouTube has done what I did in real life. Nobody. Not even close. Even if you lived in New York City. Unless there were people that were rich and could go to parties that I couldn't get into or wasn't invited to. But nobody did what we did. In fact, Ernie had a boat called the Dream Chaser. This is true. I have pictures of that boat somewhere. It was about a 22-foot, not sure if it was a Glastron or not. And it had like a 225 Merc on it. And we all had access to, I had access to the boat. Anybody that could run a boat had access to the boat. And if I wanted to go out with my girlfriend, this was back in 1981, because Chrissy came from California, Chrissy Oropeza, my first Philippine girlfriend. So I had access to my boat that I built from scratch, which is different than not being able to open up a can of paint. I built a 21-foot cabin cruiser from scratch, from paper plans to putting in the gas tanks and the motor and the electric and the steering wheel and the compass and at that time the fish finder. I did all that stuff, Coast Guard approved, which is different than not being able to open up a can of paint. So that guy who can't open up a can of paint, he has a little less knowledge about construction than me. But I had access to my 21-foot cabin cruiser that I built from scratch, and I had access to a 22-foot, I think it was a Glastron. A Glastron. It was one of those light speedboats that went 60 miles an hour. That's the point. With a 225 Merc. And that was just nothing but fun. So can you say I wasn't my boat, but it was right in back of my house, and I had the keys? Who's better than me? And why did I have the keys? Because I maintained the boat. If the boat needed gas, you don't think Ernie was going to go get gas. I'd run down the canal and get gas at the fuel dock. If the boat needed cleaning, I cleaned the boat. If the boat needed the anchor line rolled up at the end of the day when he came back with Jan Indias, that was her name, his girlfriend's name, I cleaned the boat. I rolled up the anchor line. I cleaned off the mud from the anchor. I was in charge of the boat. I also had access to a 20-foot tri-hull. Harry Papalato owned that boat. Did you who can't open up a can of paint, did you have access to 3 different boats when you were 21 years old? I don't think so. Well, in 1981, that was when Ernie bought that boat, because a little before that. So in 1985, I would have been 25. Excuse me. In 1980, I would have been 25. So at the age of 25, I had access to 3 boats. At the age of 21, I had access to 2 boats, Harry Papalato's tri-hull and my boat. But I rarely ever used his boat, because my boat was a lot more fun and a lot faster. He only had like a 60 Evinrude on that boat. But anyway, you who can't open up a can of paint, did you have access to 2 boats? Did I ever see Andy Griffith? I don't watch Andy Griffith. I gotta tell you, let's have a club called Fazio's Tattoo Our Butt Cheeks with Vertical Lips. Don't fart. Don't fart. I'm tattooing your butt cheeks. That's crazy stuff. Look, imagine like a tattoo artist. They tattoo all over. I don't have any tattoos. But a tattoo artist, I would like this job, but holding them open like that. Even if I had the butt cheeks, you got the butt cheeks like this, and the tattoo guy is in there with the gun like that. And then the girl goes, look, I want one on the wizard sleeve. Oh, no, not the wizard sleeve. I don't know if I'd want to do the wizard sleeve. That damn thing looks like a clam. No wizard sleeve tattoos for me. But imagine being a tattoo artist, and the girl wants one on the inside of her butt. That like says where. And what do you want to put, my dear? What tattoo do you want to put on the inside of your butt cheeks? And she says, where no man has gone before. Okay, babe. Where no man has gone before. Wow. Imagine that. Imagine having a job like that where you have somebody else holding up the old butt cheeks, and then you have a whole bunch of sayings on the wall for, like the girl says, really like to have a tattoo on the inside of my butt cheeks, but I don't know what I should put there. What would be appropriate? Where no man has, that's the only thing I could think of. Where no man has gone before. Jack has a tender stomach. Where no man has gone, I can't think of anything because I'm not real sure about putting things inside the butt cheek area. If I'm thinking now, I can't even think of it. You guys want to throw something up on the screen, what you would put inside the butt cheeks. I really can't, my mind don't work like that. And moving into the front, if the girl wanted something on the old wizard sleeve, what would you put there? What would you put on the wizard sleeve, and what would you put on the butt cheeks if a girl wanted a tattoo there? I couldn't even think of anything for the wizard sleeve, and I'm thinking hard too. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. Ever see Andy Griffith in Kinhead? I don't like Andy Griffith. I never liked Andy Griffith. Never liked. I didn't even like the Andy Griffith show. I didn't watch that much. It wasn't like something I would go home for. I have a personal paint can opener. I open cans like Popeye, says Jack. Jack loves flying circus. I know you have a tender stomach. Yeah, a tattoo. What would you put there? What would you put there? What would you put if you were a tattoo artist and you shaved it clean? Or you just had a Colombian wax, what would you put on a wizard sleeve? Enter at your own risk? That's not so great. Tougher men than you have been here before. I don't think that's so great. I know what to put there. I know. Take a number. Take a number. For the wizard sleeve, take a number. That would be a good one. Slippery when wet. That would be a good one too. Take a number. Slippery when wet. Exit only. Next. It's simple, it's to the point, and it's true. Girls that get tattoos there, that's perfect. It's simple, to the point, and true. Because me personally, through the outdoor. Me personally, I went out with in through the outdoor. But that's not true, though. It has no relationship to truth. Next has a relationship. Pick a number. Get a number. Get in line. Next, get in line. And then on one side, then next on the other lip, on the other part of the wizard sleeve. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. But the job itself, those guys, I bet. So I went out with a girl named Fabienne. Oh, God. She had a tattoo. Little teeny tattoo of a butterfly about that big on her shoulder. Fabienne was so pretty, so sweet, so smart. But Fabienne had a saying, and you guys might not figure out what it was. My grandfather had the same saying. Fabienne didn't use these exact words. But my grandfather had a saying that fit Fabienne's personality. A lot of retirement strategists got a kick out of that. Next is the best response. My grandfather had a saying, and it's true. It was true with Fabienne. The saying went like this. And my grandfather always said this to me. When I was a little boy, my grandfather, God rest his name, Frank, his name was Frank. This is my gay uncle's dad, my gay uncle Phil. And my grandmother's name was Sophia, Frank and Sophia. So, but my grandfather would say, son, we're watching. My grandfather knew the name of every player in almost every sport, every day of the week, every game, day and night. So when I went up to my grandfather's place up in Plainfield, he watched golf. He was an avid golfer. Tattoo fart locker? Yes, but it's really long. It's really long. That's a lot of words to put on a wizard sleeve. So my grandfather we'd be watching the game. Well, the game's on TV. He'd say, son, because he called me son. This is the grandfather that taught me how to swim. Son, yes, Gramps. You can stretch it an inch. You can stretch it a mile, but you can't rip it an inch. Okay, Grandpa. A couple hours later, he'd say, son, you can stretch it a mile, but you can't rip it an inch. Okay, Grandpa. And he would say that to me all the time. And I had no idea what it meant at all until I was in my 20s. And I ran into that situation. And I was entwined with a beautiful woman. And then I realized what he meant. You can stretch it a mile, but you can't rip it an inch. And that was my girl, Fabienne. Fabienne, man, what a sweetheart. You met her mother, Jen, in one of my videos. Jeanette, you met her mother. You could stretch that a mile. You couldn't rip it in it. Yeah, it didn't matter. It didn't matter what you did. It made no difference. You could stretch it a mile, but you can't rip it an inch. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know who's watching. I see 22 thumbs up. Thanks for that. I really don't have much else to say. Thank you, Batman. Flying Circus says, If we farted as kids, Dad would say, "Where did that come from?" And we would reply, "The fart locked. The fart locker." And he'd laugh his butt off. Okay. So, flying circus, flying circus. I saw before you said you have a tattoo. Why don't you post a picture of that? I don't have anything against women with tattoos or men. I would not get one. You would have to be, it would have to be, at this point, I don't think I'd ever get a tattoo. For money, if someone gave me a shitload of money, I would get a tattoo, but just to have a tattoo, because you change you change the way you think every 2, 3, 4 years, every 2 months, every week. You know, Fabienne and Michael forever. 2 weeks later, she's out banging somebody by Madison Square Garden. Where did you go last night? I went to Madison Square Garden. To do what? To meet the Rangers. Really? Okay. Didn't change my opinion about her. But she was a trip, man. And when she said meet the Rangers, she meet the Rangers. Many as possible. Fabienne was a trip, man. Fazio, what's up? Hook me up with Fabienne. Fab, King of 95th Street, wants to go out with you this weekend. Okay, what time? She'll be ready at 7 o'clock. Fab. She was a trip. She was just a trip, man. And I knew her since she was 12. We were friends since she was 12. What a good girl she was, man. I miss her. I miss her so much. And I'll tell you why. When she worked at a crematory on 81st Street, I think it was. Wherever it was, I was doing decks on 3rd and 4th floor terraces in Manhattan. A lot of them, one after the other. I had a deck building business, but I was doing decks in Manhattan. I would have to bring the lumber through the building, put it in the yard, and then take it up by rope, the long stuff. Anyway, she worked in a crematorium. I'll get with that comment in a minute from whoever you are, Timmy. So she worked for a proctologist. Perfect job for her, because she was special. So, and every morning I would drive to the city with I had a 1971 Buick station wagon that I'd load up with supplies and another man, and we go to the city. But Fabienne, when in the wintertime when it snowed, before even I'm leaving at 6:30 in the morning, even I get outside at 6:30, Fabienne had a broom that we kept in the car. I didn't lock the car in. Fabienne had a broom that we kept in the car to knock the snow off. The whole car would be take the snow off the car, de-ice the windows. She was a good girl in a lot of ways. So right next door to the proctologist was when we were going into the building, John Lennon, the real John Lennon, was getting cremated that day, and they were bringing John Lennon's body with hundreds of people in the street, and they were bringing in the limousine. It was a public event, and then the limousine parked in front of the crematory, which was in front of the proctologist office. In Manhattan, you know, the buildings are only this far apart, one wall, attached buildings. So I would have lunch because I was working right around the corner. And I went there for lunch, and we could hear the oven when they cooked the bodies. I watched John Lennon being taken out of the limousine and put into the elevator that went down into the basement of the crematory, and then I guess they moved them to, and they did what they had to do downstairs, and then they brought them up to the 4th floor or 3rd floor, and that's where the crematory was, up on the top floor. So I actually heard John Lennon cooking. I did. I heard it, and we were having lunch, and Fabio said, "You know what that is?" And I'm going, "Yeah, that's the furnace. Yeah, John Lennon. There goes John Lennon." She would laugh. She was laughing. There goes John Lennon up in smoke, baby. I heard John Lennon being turned into ashes. I heard that. Nobody else can say that in the whole world. Nobody on any of the YouTube genre can say they listened to John Lennon's crematorium noise. Nobody can say that except Michael Fazio. And if I could get Fabienne on the phone, she would, of course, swear to it. You guys, you have such limited history. Okay, so somebody had a question here. Don't release the funk. No, John. Tattoo Fort Locker. That would be a good one for a wizard sleeve, but it's not. It's too long. What do you want to do? Write the Gettysburg? You want to sign it too? You have a name on you that you can't reveal the name. Okay. 32. 100 days just water. Wow. Hope you survive with no physical damage. I don't give a crap about that. Why would I cow? If I die, I won't cow. And if I don't die and reach my goal of 100 pounds, I'll be the man. I'll be a real man. You know that. There's nobody else on here that could do mentally a lot of the things that I've done. You know how smart I am? Let me tell you how smart I am. I never had to ask anybody else to help me open up a can of paint that had a child-proof lid on it. Never, ever, ever. But there is a guy that made a video that showed us that he couldn't get the can open and he had to call in outside help. Outside help to open up a can of paint. It's freaking amazing. Madison Square. Oh, that's true. Oh God, she got out of control for a couple of years. The 1971 Buick station wagon in showroom condition would be 25,000 pesos. $25,000. I bet, man. That car, 32, and that Buick station wagon, you could put the back seat down and fit a 4-foot by 8-foot sheet of plywood or sheetrock or masonite or hardboard, hardy board, a 4x8 sheet of paneling. You could fit the entire sheet in the car. This is how I remember that car. And you could put 7 inches of plywood or sheetrock in the car and still close the back door. But after that, it interfered with the back door because it hit the front seat. You had to bring the front seat a little forward, and then you could put 7 inches in when the front seat was all the way forward of wood, and then you could close the back door with. A 4x8 sheet would fit in the car. That and that was a 1981 Buick station wagon. 71 Buick station wagon. And the 1971 Plymouth Chrysler, it was the yellow submarine, my yellow car. I forgot what it was. It was a 1971 Plymouth station wagon that the Port Authority used to use with the push bumpers on, the big black push bumpers. That one you could put a full sheet of plywood in as well. One of them you could put more than the other, but at some point the weight would destroy, bottom the car out. But I drove that car. I needed a car one day. I was working out in Long Island. I can't tell you the name of the guy, but if I gave you the name of the guy and you looked him up online, you'd know what he did, who he did it with, when he did it, where he went for 12, 13, 14, 15 years on and off. And he was famous. This guy was really famous. That was what his job was, to make other people famous. So I was out at his house with my work truck, and I had to go to the Bronx to go to my Phil Rick, Phil. Phil Rick was my insurance agent, Geico, and he got me Geico insurance. I had to go to Phil Rick's insurance office, and I had to go to Condon's Lumber Supply. And the guy who I was working for owned a junkyard. And I said, look, I need a car. He goes, here, take this. He said, why don't you just buy this car? You'll have a... Because I had at the time a 67 Mercury Torino, which had the fastback, but you couldn't put lumber in the car. I think it was a 67. It was red. I do have a picture of it, I believe, but I'm not sure. It was in front of my house for years. So I took this Buick station wagon, and he signed over the documents for the car because he owned the junkyard. I had to go to register my Mercury Torino. That car would have been worth a lot of money. That is a classic, the 67 Mercury Torino. It's almost like the Mustang Fastback. It's not, but it was it's a classic car, worth a fortune. So I registered the car, and I paid the insurance for the Torino. And then I went up to Condon's Lumber. And then I kept that car for 1, 2, 3 years. I don't know, a long time. I had that car for a long time. And then I know what happened to the car. I was going back up to the Bronx for the same guy, for the same house, to build something else. I needed custom wood. And then I was also building custom shelves 2 doors away in another lady's house. So I needed matching flitches of wood and matching oak plywood, no knots. So I had to go back up to Condon's Lumber, and I was running out of time. So I had to go down up the Van Wyck Expressway to the Whitestone Bridge. I hit that at over 100 miles an hour, because back then you could do that. It wouldn't be a problem. And on the way back, I was coming back at about 100 miles an hour, and I blew something in the engine. It started blowing smoke. Oh, God. What a mess that made on the highway. I brought it back to the junkyard. I brought it back to his house. I emptied out his lumber and the lady next door's lumber. And then I brought it to the junkyard and we junked it. Took the Reggie out of the glove compartment and he just brought it in the back and scrapped it. Sold it for scrap. But he had a crusher in the back. Came in handy for a lot of things. He was a very versatile junkyard owner. Proctologist is a difficult job. Wow, crazy story. But I don't know. That's 3 stories ago. And that could have been the John Lennon story. And yeah, Fabienne, she would help. And Fabienne was, oh, she was a sweetheart. Man, nobody ever went out with a girl like Fabienne. And I dated her. I was 25, she was 18. I dated her until my daughter was born. So how old would I have been then? 33. I dated her right up until that point where there became jealousy. I had to make a choice. I never forget that. They were friends too for their whole life, but I don't remember what happened and why they had an argument. Well, I kind of do. My daughter's mother wanted to marry me. I didn't want to get married. So she backed Fabienne off. But I would have never married Fabienne. Oh, God, no. After she did the Rangers and the Knicks and anybody else, didn't matter. She was a good girl. Like I say, she was a good girl. She was a good girl. God knows what else well, I could tell you stories about shit she did. She would, her friend, let's call her a friend, we won't say names. Her friend would tell me what she did. You know what she did last night? She tried to break us up, but I dated Fabienne for years. Why would I want to break up with her? She was a good girl. She took the snow off my car in the wintertime. At 6:30 in the morning, I'd come out. My car was clean. Who's better than that? So, she would say, you know what Fabienne did last night? I'm really not sure. What did she? She did the Rangers. Okay. She did the Rangers. Then a few days later, you know what Fabienne did last night? And I would say, no. What did Fabienne do last night? She did the Knicks. Okay. And every day she'd have a different story. And I'd ask Fabienne, what did you do? Did you do the Knicks? Yes. Did you do the Rangers? Yes. Really? Yes. She didn't care. She had no. You got to remember, this is the 70s, 80s. Nobody cared about shit like that. Fabienne did it. I didn't do it. What did I care what she did? And she was my friend since she was 12, so am I going to put restrictions on her? She was a free spirit. She begged me to marry her. Begged me. Literally begged me. I said to her, it was, I could tell you what year it was. It was my brother's 30th birthday. So he's 2 years younger than me. So he was 57. It was 1987. 1987. And we were at his birthday party. And she said to me, Michael, I want to marry you again. For years, she asked me to marry her for 10 years. I don't know why. And I said, with your history, you think I'm going to marry you? I love you. I like you. You're my best friend, but I don't want to get married to you. Everybody, look at your reputation. Michael, you know my job. I travel all over the world. We can get a job. Georgia has a big hub. They had opened up a big airline hub. Georgia has an international hub. We can move to Georgia. I said, what am I going to do in Georgia? We'll get married and have children. No, thanks. Now, if Fabienne was here right now, I know a lot of people. I hear the one who has nothing, the man who can't open up a can of paint. He calls me a liar. I don't lie to you people. I tell you the truth. I don't know. He might have taken it down today, Lotto Retirement Strategist. That was one of the funniest videos. Remember that? So you know I'm telling you the truth. We had a 60. Lotto Retirement Strategist says, I watched his paint can video. Did he take it down? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that I'd ever have put it up. Imagine being whooped with a child-proof lid on a paint can. Imagine if that was the extent of your psychic abilities. The Ford station wagon with the 68, 1960. Yeah, the old Woodies. They weren't quite a Woody. My Uncle Jay had a wagon with wood on the side of it. I don't remember what kind of car it was. 32 had a 1978 silver anniversary Corvette. Now I got to ask a question about that because my memory doesn't go back that far perfectly. Ernie had a full-blown four-door Lincoln Town Car, and he had a Corvette from the 70s with the T-tops on it. But I think that was in 1980 or 79. Did the 67, did the 78 have the T-tops? And I remember that car because I remember the T-tops. Because we used to go to Jones's Beach and it was no problem to get an extra pair of T-tops in the parking lot. And he would do that. He would go get an extra pair of T-tops and then he'd sell them for $500. The silver T-tops. Yes, okay. So those T-tops were worth $500 to a junkyard or to anybody on the street. And I remember every time we went to Jones's Beach, he goes, I'll be back in a few minutes. And he would go get a pair, because he'd prowl the parking lot in this huge Lincoln. We would go out to Jones's Beach. Like I said, we'd go 50 strong, but maybe to Jones's Beach, maybe only 15, 20 people would go, 2 or 3 cars. We'd put 8, 10 people in a big Lincoln Town Car. Oh, God, we had fun. And he'd prowl the parking lot. And he'd find a Corvette with T-tops, and then he'd park the boat. We called it the boat. And then he'd go back. We were going to the beach. And they didn't have cameras back then. They didn't have guards in the parking lot. Where you going? I'm going to get an extra set of T-tops. I'll see you at the beach. We stayed at the same beach, same straight from where the car was parked. And sometimes he'd have 2 sets. And they were worth $500 a piece. A set, $500. That was quick money for him. 32 also had two Mustangs. An 88 5.0. I got to tell you, that was a piece of junk, that car. I had a 90 5.0. It was a piece of junk. It wasn't that fast, and it wasn't that big, and it was a convertible. I have pictures of it in my backyard in Florida, but it was a piece of junk. I bought it. I pulled a couple of hole shots. I run it at top end, whatever top end was, 135, on the turnpike a few times, and I blew up the motor. I blew a ring, and then I sold it for $800. A 5088 hatchback and a 2007 4.6 liter GT. Now that was a nice car. But that 88, 90, I had a 90 5.0. It was a piece of junk. It just was, well, I could say it was a piece of junk because I blew up the engine, but the car just wasn't a fun car. Mike Dowdy, welcome to the machine. I had an 89 25th anniversary, I remember the anniversary edition, GT, and a 1992 GT. He loved both of them, Mike Dowdy. And I had a 77 Stingray, jade metallic green with tan leather. I never liked the 5.0. And I remember the anniversary edition because my friend James, that I talk about all the time, his mother bought him one. And I never liked those old Mustangs. And I had only the 5.0. But then I bought the Cobra. Well, the Cobra was always my goal. My 88 5.0 was a beast. Okay, it had the chip. That gave it like another 40 horsepower. Okay, so you had your car. I had a street 5.0. It was just not a fun car. It wasn't fast. It wasn't like, it was nothing. Even though it was a convertible, it was just a piece of junk car for me. But the limited edition, I could say, okay. Just when I think I've heard all the Fazio stories, he releases a new one. No, I have pictures of that car somewhere. It was just a piece. I never liked that car. I bought it for, I think, $1,200. I used it for less than 6 months. The motor blew up. It just wasn't a fun car. It was a little fast. It had a shifter in it. But it just wasn't a fun car. It wasn't like the Cobra. Maybe because I'm comparing it to the Cobra. I don't know. And the Cobra is completely different than opening up a can of paint with a child-proof lid. Cobra here, not able to open up a can of paint with a child-proof lid over here. You need tools. I don't know what he was doing with that. I'm surprised you didn't take that can of paint with the childhood-proof lid that you couldn't open up. I'm surprised you didn't put it in a pot of boiling water and blow the top off. That would have been an option. He got really upset with me last week. My friend got upset with me last week. Let me tell you what I did a 7-hour video, right? Because I'm not supposed to work. The doctor made that clear as day, even this last week. I made a 7-hour video. And he got mad because I made a 7-hour video. Don't watch. Sure. Don't watch. If you can't open up a can of child-proof paint, you don't have to watch my videos. Let me tell you something. This bottle here, this one had, in the bottom, it had calamansi juice. This is a calamansi. It's like a little lemon. I squeezed one of these last night into this bottle, and I've been going straight ice water since this morning. This is my second bottle of ice water, and one bottle of regular. Half a bottle of regular water. This much water with calamansi, and this much water without calamansi, but then I just put the calamansi water in with the ice. Oh, that tastes so much better. I mean, like a lot better. I'm like, wow. Like, wow, it's got flavor more than water. I've been depriving myself of all things. Oh, wow, that's good water. That is good water. Oh, man. I can't believe how good that tastes. I went all the way into the city just for those calamansi, and then I forgot that I had calamansi water. Mike Dowdy. '32 you had a souped up 1988 5.0. Okay, well, that's different. You know, when you got a smoking car, that's different. I had a 446 pack GTX, 1971. That was different. That was really different. That was a babe car, man. That car was, man, my girlfriend used to get upset when she saw me cruising with that. Where you going? I'm going out for a ride, babe. Bip. Bip. Her name was Bip, B-I-P. I found one of my diaries from 1974 or 75. She wrote me a note. And she signed it Bip. She died about 3 years ago. Let me tell you, when somebody tells you on Facebook, get in touch with me, I want to say hello. And she did. And I was friends with her since we dated, since we were like 17. But she married a good friend of mine. Not anymore, but he was. And she said, Mike, get in touch with me. Bip. Well, I knew who she was from her Facebook page. And I said to myself, I don't know, man, she's posting pictures of the kids and my friend who I didn't talk to anymore. I don't really want to talk to her. And then I said, about 3 weeks later, I said, okay, I'll talk to her. Let me give her a call. Hold on a minute. Let me catch up with this. And I did. I called her up, and she didn't answer the phone. Facebook. She didn't answer Facebook. And I had her number, and she wouldn't answer the Facebook. About 2 or 3 weeks went by, and then I called her number in Florida. That's the girl I went to Florida to live with in 1993. And her son that she had with Anthony, who she was living with before she got married to Vinny. His name was Tony. Tony answered the phone. I said, let me talk. Hey, Tony, it's Mike. Because I lived with Tony in 1993 at her house. And he said, Mom died about 2 weeks ago. So she told me to call up like on the 1st of the month, and I called up on the 3rd week of the month, and she had died. So if someone tells you on Facebook to call them up, let's say hello, call them up if you care about them, because 3 weeks later she was gone. She had, I don't know why she died. She had 3 weeks to live. She knew about it. She didn't know about it. If she would have said, Mike, I'm dying, call me up, I would have called her right up. But I figured, I know you for what, 50 years? Another couple of weeks, 40. I know you for 47 years. 3 more weeks ain't going to make a difference, but it did. Like Daddy had an 89 25th anniversary edition. That was a nice car. If I remember, it had a big emblem on the side. Kind of like wearing Crocs. I don't know what that's about. Fazio releases another story. Mike Dowdy says, my 92 was my favorite. She would I don't know what wish means. Run wish. My 92 was my favorite. She would run wish. "32 said yes, the 78 had T-tops. So Ernie had a Corvette with T-tops. Well, it didn't matter what T-tops he went and retrieved from the parking lot. He was selling them. The custard tinted glass 32. Well, Ernie had the silver Ernie had the silver T-tops, the mirror T-tops. Maybe that's why they were $500. They were glass, and you could see the sun, but you couldn't see in. I don't know if that was custom or not. I never owned a Corvette. I did for a short period of time with another friend of mine, but then we stopped talking. Flying Circus avoided cars that were popular. In other words, Flying Circus drove junk cars around his entire life. I know a guy that drove junk cars around his entire life too. Ah, okay. He was talking about women. I had a Dodge Dart. The same guy in the junkyard the day the Buick blew up, he gave me a Dodge Dart. Remember the old Dodge Darts with the buttons on the, we used to call him the Zitmobile. He gave me one of those. He said, here, take this, $25. And I drove that car around until somebody said, I'll give you $5,000 worth of stuff for that car. I thought he was kidding. He was serious. And he did. He wanted one his whole life. Apparently his grandmother had one or his mother had one. And in the 1980s, I drove the car home. I was at my dad's house. And he had one of his deckhands that he worked on the tugboat, said, I will give you $5,000 worth of T50 rope steel, which is drill steel, 10-foot sections of drill steel. They were $100 a section at least. Gave me about 6 or 7 pieces. I will give you a $30,000 air drill, but it was used. And I will give you a Transit, a WIS Transit, which had a value of about $2,000 at the time. And I said, you got to be kidding. He goes, no, come to my house. You bring the car to my house, it's yours. All that's, because he glommed it off the job anyway. And I guess he was, whatever he wanted to do, he was emptying out his basement. So I went there with my box truck and my Zitmobile, and I gave him the Zitmobile and the Reggie, and I filled up my box truck and went home. My dad traded a 67 Camaro for a 74 Vega. The 67, I had a, what did I have? I was 21, that was 76. I bought my Camaro in 73. I bought my Camaro in 74. I bought brand new showroom 1973 Camaro. Right after I sold my GTX. That was, I needed to sell that car. I was going to end up flipping that car. But, so I was working at Lenny's Pizza. And I was making a fortune. And we all were. So much. We had $10,000 went into that restaurant every day. And no one kept track. And in a matter of about 7 or 8 weeks, me and Bobby G, I went to the Chevy dealership, and I bought a brand new showroom 1973 Rally Sport, SS Rally Sport, powder blue. No, it was before. I had the Chevy. I bought the Rally Sport before. No, I had the GTX in high school. Okay, I got the GTX in my high school year in September when I was 17. Okay, I probably sold it before June because I went to the prom in my Rally Sport. I only owned it a year, a little less than a year. But anyway, I had a 73 Rally Sport because at night I was working in the pizzeria making $300 a night delivering pizza. 32. My babe car for one summer was an 81 purple 350 LT. The LT is nice. Corvette. Houndstooth interior. A car I bought just to flip over, making $4,000 profit. I had dibs on a Corvette, not Ernie's Corvette, with one of my friends years later. I think it was 84. And we went our separate ways when he went to jail and the car disappeared. It was actually picked up by the DEA. The DEA was in the house, the big story, and they took the car and the money and the product and the jewelry and the emeralds. There was a whole bag of emeralds. God. I think the 81 was when they switched over to the fastback, if I remember that car. Never owned a motorcycle. Rode my dad's motorcycle. Rode my brother's. My brother had a 750 Suzuki. My dad had a 500 Honda. I never owned a motorcycle. I owned a 250 Ducati dirt bike and a Honda 70 dirt bike and a Bonanza dirt bike, but never owned a motorcycle, a real motorcycle. I had a 78 250 Ducati, brand new. Ernie gave it to me, in fact. He broke both his legs on that Ducati riding trails, and we were friends, and he was on crutches, and he said, "Do you want this?" And I said, "Yeah." And he gave it to me in 1980, and I had it for a while, but I wasn't much into trail riding. By the time I was 26 years old, I kind of gave up dirt bike riding. Jack Thompson had 8 motorbikes. A 79 Kawasaki dirt. Oh, come on. I don't believe that. In 1979, I don't think Kawasaki made a 1300cc. The 1000 Kawasaki, oh, wait a second, wait. In 73, Kawasaki made a 1000cc. Okay, maybe you're telling the truth. Okay, so in 73, because Bill Sharkey had 1000 Kawasaki when I was in high school. Gave me a ride on it, I'll never forget. Jack with the bike. That was a big bike. 32 had a big bike, a Goldwing, an 81 Goldwing, 1100cc. I don't know much about that, those big Hondas. My brother had a 550 Honda. I think it was, and he had a 750 Suzuki. And my dad had a 550 Honda also, but different than the one my brother had. '32. Boy, you had a good experience. Did you take pictures? Because I know a guy that said he went across country and he worked on fishing boats and he was an explorer of New York City and he explored New York City and took pictures, but he don't have any pictures. I know a guy that did that. Yeah, that was how my 71 GTX, yes. I have pictures of everything I ever talk about. That's a real man. That's a real man. See, now, all the things that we're talking about now, 90, like Ernie's Corvette, you might see a picture of it in the driveway. Ernie's town car, probably you're going to see in the driveway. Where I lived, you got to remember, in the 80s, a picture cost $1, and your day's pay might have been $85 a day. Okay? So you didn't take a lot of pictures. When you went to the pharmacy to pick up your pictures, for 36 pictures, it was $36. And when you bought the film, it was $5. So it cost you more than $1 a picture. So I got a lot of pictures, thousands of pictures, but I don't have a picture of everything I ever did. But I have pictures of most stuff. I don't know anything about a GSXR. I didn't drive a motorcycle very much. I borrowed my brother's motorcycle quite a few times, maybe 8 or 10 times. And then an old man went through an intersection. I went down, was pretty much bedridden for a couple of months, couldn't walk right for 6 months, and that was it. Yeah, they went over 130 miles an hour, those Kawasaki's. I think even Bill Sharkey's 1,000 cow went 130 miles an hour, or close to it. And he took me on a ride. It was cool. I remember it. If I didn't go on a ride on his motorcycle, I would still remember it because he stored it in a basement next to 5 or 6 tons of there was 5 or 6 tons, take my word for it. What didn't you post, Jack? If you didn't post it, and that fella doesn't have a wrench, then remove him. That's cool, 32 pictures. That's pretty cool. When you have pictures of your pet. I got to get that drive out. I'm close to getting that drive out. I got to go through my number 3 drive. My number 3, the number... I didn't number my drives in years. Like, one drive has all 4,000 plus pictures that I took from film, transitioned to CDs, from CDs to drives. And I don't remember what drive it is. And I'm not opening up another drive until I'm done with this one. But Jack probably has no pictures, because Jack drinks a lot. Well, not anymore, but he did. He probably forgot to take pictures during a blackout. He would have a blackout. I forgot to take pictures. I drank so much I had a blackout. All right, we're down to the bottom. I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you. It's 2:30. Thank you very much. Lotto strategist, Lotto retirement strategist, for your $10 towards my landlord's party. Here's what I collected so far for the fiesta. Lotto retirement strategist, $10 today. Bantarian Brawler, $50. Sim, $10. Lotto retirement, $5. John Blaze, $20. Thank you. So, 4 drives have 88,000 images. I don't know how many. I think when I did the drives, when I updated my pictures, digital and photographs, I had 7,000 pictures. A lot of them were pictures. Some of them were film. That took forever to look at the film and then to see if I had the picture. And if I had the picture and the film, I would go with the film and throw the picture out. And then I would bring that to CVS Pharmacy. So I had about 7,000 pictures all together, And the ones that were just junk that I didn't throw out, like I had a picture of me standing, I don't know, next to a door. I threw it out. I didn't bring them all over because they cost 28 cents for each picture, if I remember. Ah, Jack. Okay, you're welcome, Jack. If I ever come to Negros, anything is possible. I've been, well, if I could meet you, if I went to Negros, I would go there. But I've been to Negros Oriental. You know, the island of Negros Oriental is freaking huge. You know, I've been to Bacolod. I went to that Bacolod City. I went to the court building there. It's all marble. They had a little, uh, like, you know, fancy museum. When I went there, it was just opening up that little museum they had there. I stayed at a nice hotel, a mediocre, 1,200 pesos a night. But I remember the trip from Dumaguete up to Negros Oriental because I dated a girl halfway up that road once before and brought her back to Dumaguete, and that didn't work out. But then I went up to Bacolod proper. There's Bacolod has Bacolod bus station north and Bacolod bus station south. And I went to, the girl says to me, raining cats and dogs. I'm at Bacolod bus station. And I forget which one it was, but I went to the one she wasn't at. I think I went, yes, I went to the first one, Bacolod South, whatever is the first one coming from Dumaguete. And I got off Bacolod bus station, and we're texting each other. It's raining. We had 20 inches of rain in 3 days there. I don't know, 10 inches. And there's a Bacolod bus station north, and I'm going, where are you? Where are you? I'm at Bacolod bus. I am at Bacolod bus. I'm in a blue parka. I'm in a white sweatshirt. Where go to the counter. I'm at the counter. You're at the counter. After an hour, my phone ran out of load. I had to go out from under the canopy in the pouring rain. I got a load. Called her up again. This is 9:30 at night, and I give up. And then there was a guard. I said, look, this girl says she's at Bacolod bus station. Yes, sir. North or south? Where are you? I'm at Bacolod bus station north. Okay. I'm at south. I'm going to bed. I'm getting a hotel. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I didn't care if I saw her or not. But I did meet her. She was pretty cool, but she was not as cool as I thought she'd be. She was very cool. Very, very, very nice girl. She was a very nice girl. We had a week of fun, but that was, she wanted more than I could give her. Monetarily, she was looking for a lifetime partner, and her family, she lived in. That was my experience of living. What do they call that? What do they call the poor area? Where she lived was as poor as I ever saw. People were living, say, 4 milk crates with a mattress on top of 4 milk crates, and then a tarpaulin over them, and that's how they were sleeping at night. Not one or two, but many. the Squala area, I think they call that. And there were many people, many people. And there were many people that wanted to help me carry my backpack. I had a big backpack I was carrying around with my cameras and my computer. I will carry that for you, sir. And I stayed at the hotel after that, and she met me at the hotel. But Bacolod has beautiful mountains. I mean, real mountains. Like when you're on the bus and you look over, there's a valley that goes down 150 feet and a mountain that goes up 600 or 700 feet. There are real mountains in Negros Oriental. Am I right? You would pick me up at Dumaguete Port. Okay. If I ever go back there, I'll do that. Well, you'll know because I'll be telling people where I'm going. Thank you for the offer. I'm right about those vistas, though, right? The beautiful mountains they have there. Oh, God. And then up past Bacolod City, we didn't go. They have that water park up there. They wanted $140 a day. It was raining. I went there. I made a mistake. I went there during Thanksgiving week. It's the rainy season in Bacolod, and it rained constantly. So it was pouring rain, and I called up the water park. I said, we want to go there. She wanted to go there and get like a nice suite. I said, I have a nice suite, right? Yes, but we can go on rides. You can't go on rides in the rain. So I called them up from the hotel, and they said that it's 7,000 pesos a day, which at the time, 7,000 pesos was about, this was going back when the peso was 42 pesos to the dollar. 44. And it was like $150 a day, $140 a day. I said, can you give us a discount? Because it's rent. No, sir, no discount. So I said, okay, we're not going to go. And then she got mad and left. I saw her, like, took her out for dinner 1 or 2 more times, but she was mad that she couldn't get me to spend a lot of money. They like when you spend a lot of money. It's good for the economy. So thank you, 32. Thank you for stopping by. I'm going to go now. I'm going to relax. It's going on 5 hours. Who knows? That guy with the paint, he might have something else to do. I don't want to burden him any further. Jack, thanks for stopping by. Mike Dowdy, thanks for stopping by. Brokeback Mountain, thank you for stopping by. Lot of Retirement Strategists, thank you for stopping by. Flying Circus, thank you for stopping by. Bentayan Brawler, thank you for stopping by. Stinky's Laundry, thank you for stopping by. That's a cool name. Freebird, thank you for stopping by. And I can't go up any further than that. All right, everybody, thanks for watching. Just so you know, today I collected $59. You should be able to see that. $59 in Super Chat towards the party, towards the giving my landlord and the locals. Half of that is going to my landlord, as you well know. And altogether, $95 total. $95. And Jack, you are the furthest thing from faithful I've ever met in my life, Jack. Okay? Considering we're supposed to be friends, what you did was despicable. How do you think you lost your way there for a while? 32, thanks, mods. Thank you. Yeah, well, thanks, everybody. Yes. Freebird, you never answered the question, do you want to have a wrench? Okay, so thank you, everybody. And my landlord will be happy about the 2,000 pesos that we've collected so far for her. And I thank you for helping me compensate for my electric, for the fan and the internet. I'm Pink Permy from the Philippines, which of course means take care always. Bye-bye for now. From Reboy Chewbacca in the Philippines, baby. That's right. And to the man that couldn't open up the can of paint because it had a childproof lid, you should have emailed me for instructions. I would have helped you with that. But thumbs up. I'm Pink Permy. Bye-bye for now. That's right. Oy vey and shalom from the Philippines, baby. Bye-bye.